What's up, guys? Good morning. Good morning. It is a beautiful Monday. Hope you guys had a good weekend, long weekend. CEI is up 11%. Yeah, CEI is almost up to $1 per share. It's up to 96.5 cents. Looks interesting. What's up, Christy, Joe, Leslie, Greg? Good morning, guys. Got a few people here already this morning, early. So, hey, good to see you guys. Good morning. Good morning. All right, guys. So, yeah, we got CEI gapping up. We got Mullen gapping up as well after they basically announced that they're going to be creating a battery pack facility. That news came out this morning, and MULN is at 230s right now. We have MDVL gapping up and on news as well at 292s, almost at $3. And we have ATER up there at 560s. So, we're watching all of these. Hope you guys are doing well today. All right, so yeah, MULN announced they're potentially opening up a battery pack facility. Let me see what the actual catalyst is. But Mullen gapping up. We're going to be watching that one today. They're going to begin construction for an EV battery pack production. All right, we also have MDVL gapping up. MDVL is up on does anybody know why MDVL is up? I'm looking at this now. Yeah, MDVL is gapping up. Trying to figure out what the reasoning for is. All right, we have MDVL, CEI. CEI is up on potential short squeeze movement, so we're watching that. Redditors are watching CEI heavily here, so we're watching CEI, ATER. All right. Also on our list, again, MBBL, CEI, ATR, and more. Hope you guys had a happy Easter. I basically just grilled hamburgers over here at my place. Options? Yeah, we might trade some options today. Hey, what's up the way I do it? He said, good morning, laying here in the firehouse nearing the end of my shift. Perusing YouTube. Hey. Well, good morning, sir. Hey, what's up, Douglas? Douglas, I sent you a message on Discord as well, brother. What's up, Douglas? What's up, Aldrin? CTRM and Mullen. People are also watching. Yeah, for sure. We're definitely watching Mullen here. Mullen's super interesting. We got MDVL gapping up, ATER gapping up. We got a lot of stuff moving. We're going to watch it. I'm just glad to be able to trade this morning. Is buy the ask better than buy market? They're roughly doing the same thing. Buying the ask price is what the sellers are asking for. And so when you buy the asking price, it's mostly going to be the exact same thing as a market order. The differences are in the rules of fills for those orders, right? So just for instance, a market order, you have to get filled immediately, right? A market order has to fill you immediately at the best possible price, but it needs to be immediate. Okay. A limit order has to fill you at that specific limit price or better. Okay. So if it is a ask order, if you're buying the ask price, you have to get filled on the ask price of the level 2 or better. So if you're going long, you have to get filled on the ask price or lower. Market order just has to get you filled immediately. There's no rules on, better or worse. It just has to get you filled immediately. But generally speaking, it's going to be the same fill. You're going to get filled. For instance, if the ask price is $5, and you hit the ask price, if you buy the ask, you're going to get filled at $5 usually. If you buy market, you're going to get filled at $5 as well. Just the difference is in the rules of the order. What's up, Jojo? Hey, good morning. Well, look up Twitter news now. Jack Dorsey says the Twitter board has, quote, consistently been the dysfunction of the company. Yeah, so Elon Musk basically said that Twitter's board was, quote, not aligned with holders, says to look out for other bidders. Musk is no longer Twitter's largest shareholder. Okay, so yeah, it's exactly what what's his name said would happen, which is that they would bring in a friendly, and the friendly would buy Elon's stake or outrank Elon. So it is what it is. There's no real news yet. Basically, we know that they're not going to want to sell it to Elon. You know what I mean? Specifically for some of Elon's more political views, Twitter's not going to want to sell it to him. You know. And I'm not picking sides for any of that. Like, I'm not saying I like this side or this side. It doesn't matter to me. I'm just reporting the news here, and that's basically what's going to happen. They're going to bring in somebody that's going to take away the sway Elon has, and they're going to do what they say they're going to do, or what they want them to do. And that's all that really is. They're going to get a more they're going to get somebody that's more willing to work with them. You know. Hey, what's up, Tyler? Good morning. Good morning. What's up, Persian? Joe? Yeah, Twitter's moving for sure. Definitely watching Twitter as well. Twitter's up to 4650s, ranking up here. It's an interesting saga. They have until Wednesday to either reject or accept the Twitter offer from Elon Musk. They have it until Wednesday. Elon posted, also in terms of crypto movement, Elon posted this picture. Or I don't even want to post it, but Elon posted a picture with a bunch of Easter eggs and Shiba Inu dog, or no, it's Doge dog. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's Doge dog. I'm sorry. So he posted a picture with a bunch of Easter eggs and the Dogecoin dog in a hoodie, you know. And so I'm wondering if Doge is ripping up this morning based off of purely just that. So let's see if Dogecoin is running up with that. You know how Elon's tweets be influencing the market here. Doge is actually down. So Doge is down, which is surprising because Elon posted on Twitter 13 hours ago about Dogecoin. Shiba's down as well. Maybe Elizabeth, I don't know. A whole Doge? In my honest opinion, if when the blank of Elon, he will likely sell all his Twitter shares and will likely go build his own social. Yeah, that's what I told people. I told people yesterday, or on Friday, I told people, or it was earlier last week, I told people what I thought would happen. And what I told people what I thought would happen was that Elon was going to put this offer in. The offer was never going to go through. Twitter shares were going to drop because of it. And you know, they were gonna strategically find a way to reject that offer from Elon while also saying that they appreciate it or whatever. And it was just never gonna go through, right? And then Twitter shares were gonna drop because of it. That was my logic last week, and I still stand by that. I still think that's probably what's gonna happen. You know. Hey, what's up, Persian? I mean, I don't know if that's what's going to happen. I'm not telling anybody what anything's going to do. I don't know what anything's going to do with Twitter. I don't think the offer is going to go through, but it's certainly possible. I'll put it this way. It's a good offer. It really is a good offer, right? Like, if we look at where Twitter was at relative to where it's at now, the offer was solid. If we look at what Twitter was at before this offer, Twitter in February was at like $31 a share. Incredibly low, right? If we look at where Twitter's at now relative to that, based a lot off of what Elon has said about them, then the offer is a really solid offer, $54 plus. That's a great offer. Twitter was at $31 a few weeks ago, or a few months ago. And so that's a great offer. You know, yeah, CEI bumping up this morning. Huge rip up to 95. I'm surprised I don't see Max here, to be honest. Hey, what's up, James? Good morning. Good morning. Just seems to me that knowing Twitter would reject him. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna touch on that. Too polarized of a topic for me, Elizabeth. You know. But yeah, CEI gap it up some. 95 cents. 95 cents. I just stay away from politics. Hope you understand. You know. Yeah, it's an interesting dynamic, to say the least. Oh, wait. Twitter's board of directors has issued a new shareholder rights plan to block Elon Musk's proposed buyout offer, a major setback in the offer. Yeah, the plan was, quote, adopted following an unsolicited, non binding proposal to acquire Twitter. It's a good offer, too. I mean, yeah, I think Elon, with all of this news, is going to dump. Yeah, it's a tough position, man. It's a tough position. Yeah, I know, Larry. So, huh. Well, I think there's a big audience there, Elizabeth, for sure. You know, I think there's a huge audience. We were covering DWAC when it ran, so I think there's a big audience. I don't really side with anybody politically, to be honest. I'm pretty neutral ground there. I don't like the whole of politics, and that includes both sides. You know, I don't like any of them. 200K. So it looks like the CFO bought over 22,000 shares at discount to block Elon. Got you. 200K. Wait, he bought 200,000? Wow. Hey, we got over 100 people here already at only 6:45 in the morning. So, hey, good morning, guys. Good to see you guys here. Let's keep the growth. All right, so CI bumping up. We got MDVL going up, Twitter going up. I'm going to write a poll here, and let me know which stock your favorite this morning. We got a lot of stuff moving right now. We got a lot of stuff moving. Mullen, CEI. All right, so CEI bumping up. We got MDV. Mullen, CEI. Should I sell Twitter before the open? I don't know. I'm not sure, Persian. I have no idea what Twitter's going to do today. No idea. What's up, Larry? Most of the board directors do not own the stock in the company. ATR, yeah, ATR is gapping up some too. I mean, it's running up as well. It's one of those days where we got so much stuff to watch that we're running out of stuff to cover here. Hit the like button. That's right. Mullen, ATR for sure. Yeah, we're definitely watching those. Hey, yeah, y'all hit that like button. What's up, Chef? That's right. If you can't afford to lose any more, then don't be trading with that money, bro. Switch to paper. Well, I think he's holding Twitter right now, Steven, is what I think he said. So what he meant by that is that he's holding Twitter and he can't afford to lose more on that front. ATR, yeah, we're looking at ATR as well. Twitter moving up. Look at Twitter; it's at 4670s. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. All right. So just to put it into perspective, so this move in the finance world is known as a poison pill. It blocks hostile takeovers by giving certain shareholders the right to purchase more stock if an outsider attempts to seize control. That is what this is. That is what basically the decision on the Twitter board for Twitter is going to do here, is that they're going to try to block the hostile takeover by giving one of their executives cheaper access to shares so that they can outpower Elon Musk in terms of equity. Does that make sense, right? So they're going to give their CFO in this case, he bought I think it was 200,000 shares or something like that. And that basically is going to make him the biggest shareholder instead of Elon, which is going to curb the hostile takeover attempt. That's basically what's going on with Twitter. The board also detailed a plan in the filing to the SEC. So they detailed a plan and how they're going to block Elon. Overall, I don't know why Twitter shares are up. The only reason Twitter shares could be up is because an executive bought a bunch more in order to kind of compete with Elon. But regardless, that's what's going on here, is that the Twitter board is definitely not going to accept Elon's offer. And I think that eventually will come back down. I think right now they need to boost the stock up, but I think eventually it's going to correct back down. We'll see what happens, though. I think at the same time, though, I think just the fact that Elon wanted to buy Twitter, is a really good sign for Twitter. Just the fact that he wanted to buy it. You know what I mean? Okay, well, good luck, Persian. You know what I mean? Seriously, good luck, brother. Hey, good morning, Hammer. What's up, dude? Yeah, I don't know, Pony. Not sure, brother. It's just an interesting dynamic. It's something to definitely watch this morning for sure. All right, yeah, we got ATR, CEI, MDVL, MULN. What else we got? Twitter, Nile, NILE, and more. Uh, a private equity firm has contacted Twitter about acquisition. I'm on my jog. What's moving? What's up, Tyler? This morning, ATER, CEI, MDVL, MULN. We also have like WATT, Watts. We've got NILE is gapping up some to 64 cents. We're watching that. MLSS, DRTS. A lot of these are up on no volume, but they're moving regardless. Excella, IVDA, moving a little bit. SOPA, RDBX, which is Redbox, FGF. These are all moving on low volume, but they're moving regardless, so we're still watching them. Thoughts on VERU? Yeah, I think we got to watch VERU today. Even though VERU came back down some yesterday, I still think we got to watch it today. I think it's a big enough thing to where we got to pay attention. All right, we got MDVL up there at 298s too. So we're watching MDVL. We got CEI ramping up today too, man. We got so much stuff to watch today. It's hard to keep track of everything, to be all in all honesty here. MDVL gapping up big. Again, VERU up big. We've got Mullen, CEI making moves. CEI is almost to $1, which is huge. Hey, what's up, Michael? Good morning. What's up, Leslie? What's up, Pawn? Hey, what's up, Smoke? Just take a look at HUSA and Siri. Got you, bro. HUSA is oil, if I remember correctly, right? Here's HUSA. Yeah, HUSA had a big rip Friday before the close. So we're watching that too. Yeah, and y'all post y'all's watch list to Discord. I'm going to be doing this new thing where every day at around 7, we post our watch list to Discord. And so if you want to be a part of that, join our Discord. And yeah, be a part of it. Post our watch list. Right now, my watch list includes, this is basically my watch list right now. ATER, CEI, MDVL, Mullen, Twitter, and Nile. And so just post it in the day trading chat. But yeah, join our Discord. Oil over $170 a barrel, $107 a barrel. Yeah, HUSA looks good, Smoke. We got to just watch it to see what we get. We're going to be paying attention to HUSA, Houston American Energy. So yeah, oil is really the reason HUSA is up. Look, U.S. oil up there to 79.63. It's also the reason CEI is up. CEI is related to oil as well. So oil price is bumping up this morning. And so yeah, we're gonna watch oil stocks like CEI, USO, Exxon Mobil. So Fed worries in Ukraine is scaring the market a little bit. We'll see what we get. INDO, VERU, IMPP. Yeah, I didn't see those moving as much. Like, here's INDO. It ramped up as well. IMPP ramped up too. So oil stocks did move. Here's USO. Here's Exxon Mobil. So oil stocks did move Friday. But I think my favorite ones are, I mean, we got CEI. We got HUSA. We got a bunch of them. That's for sure. Yeah. All right, so CEI is going to be one we watch too. We're going to see if we can buy CEI. I need a reclaim over VWAP is what we're really going to be watching for. HUSA is on the move there too. MDVL below VWAP. Yeah, we're watching MDVL as well. MDVL had a catalyst this morning. The catalyst for MDVL was this. Actually, I don't know what the catalyst was. They dropped earnings. No, that's not it. Does anybody know why MDVL is up this morning? Is it a short squeeze candidate? I'm looking at the reasoning for it. Big volume today. If anybody has a reason, Mullen is up after they announced plans to begin construction for an EV battery pack production at high voltage R&D facility in California. BRQS is up. Redbox is up. MDVL is up. They recently reported a purchase of roughly 21.176 million shares of MDVL holdings for an average price of $1.06 per share. Is what may be boosting them up a little bit. Here's MDVL. So yeah. Wait, so Ally Bridge Group recently reported a purchase of 21.176, so a little bit over 21 million shares of MDVL. That is boosting this thing, but the problem is that they bought it at $1.06 per share, and MDVL is currently at $2.93 per share, so it's really, really high relative to the purchase price that they put in for MDVL. But I think just the fact that they bought over 21 million shares of MDVL, especially in a float of only 52 million, that's substantial. It's not really a short squeeze play. I'm not seeing any high short float here for MDVL, but it is a substantial order there. Hey, what's up, Smiling Right? Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, what's up, Paulo? Joe? Yeah, that's what I'm looking at right now. Finally had a good options play on CI. Bought 2 contracts out of the money, jumped up 300% Friday, sold one to lock in original cost and profit to the other one. Just a cream of the crop egg. Nice, Garrett. Congrats, bro. Great trade, dude. Great trade, brother. Huge 5-minute candle on Bitcoin. Yeah, man. Bitcoin and other cryptocurrencies have been a little bit crazy this morning, man. Not crazy. They've been a little bit volatile over the last week. They've chilled roughly at the $40,000 level for the last little bit, but Bitcoin under 39K now, which is a really bad sign. Down a little bit under 40%. All right, guys. So yeah, we got MDVL at 280, so we're watching that as well. Bye bye, Elon just sold. Hey, well, good luck, brother. You think it's a good time to put more money into crypto? I'm not sure. It's really one of those things where I really have no idea. You know, I really don't know what crypto is going to do. I watch crypto every day. I watch everything pretty heavily. But you know, it's one of those things where, in the end, I have no idea what crypto is going to do. You know, I think that Bitcoin, every time it drops down to 30K, is cheap. And so we're at about 38K right now. But at the same time, though, I also understand the likelihood. Like, I think that the more times we drop down to 30K, the more likely it is that eventually we're going to bust underneath that. And I think when that happens, it could start just a kind of a squeeze down in the crypto world. But I really don't know. I'm just speculating, of course. I hope it doesn't happen. I hope Bitcoin and crypto holds. But, you know, I think that historically over the last few months, it's been pretty safe to dip buy Bitcoin. It's usually rebounded within a few weeks. But, you know, it's never 100%, and we really don't know. Hey, what's up, JB? Good morning, bro. Yeah, KLDO ran last week. I'm looking at it for KLDO. We're watching it, but it looks a little bit slow. Ran last week. The problem with this one is that it basically came out saying that it was going to close down, like it wasn't going to be public anymore. I don't know. I don't know what. That one looks slow to me. BBIG just popped over the previous close up to 250 here. We'll see if it holds. But BBIG is trying to run here too. So, I mean, that one might be interesting as well. Caveman. Hey. Yeah, on Friday and after hours, MDVL spiked for a few minutes, called it, but it's very up and down all the time. Yeah, I read something about MDVL. Look at CEI. So CEI just bounced at 95 cents. BBIG had positive earnings and increased their assets by over 1,000. Nice. Congrats. Yeah, Thursday. I keep forgetting that the market was closed Friday too. All right, guys. So I'm making my Twitter post right now. We're going to do a poll right here, too. I forgot to do my poll today. What do you think my poll should be? Okay, how about, are you bullish on Twitter after this latest news? You bullish on Twitter after the latest news regarding Elon's takeover bid? Yeah, KLDO is delisting and ceasing operations. That's the only problem with that. All right, vote on the poll. We just did the poll. The poll goes: are you bullish on Twitter after the latest news regarding Elon's takeover bid? Yes or no? Let me know. BBIG bouncing at 240s here, so we're watching that. Again, we're watching Mullen. Mullen had news that they were opening up a new battery pack facility in California. MDVL is at 295, so we're watching that too. As a new trader, can you explain the 2021 GameStop craziness? You mean to a new trader? Hey, my man Caveman, thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Yeah, Mullen. I mean, Mullen's up today, though, JB, so it's still up today, brother. You know. Yeah, we'll see what happens. MDVL's trying to pop up, CEI up there, Twitter up, Mullen up. Watching CEI too. ATER news and drop. Yeah, I see ATR news as well. It's interesting. I mean, we're watching Ethereum as well. It's dipping below the previous closing price too. So if we look at ATER here, it is starting to dip right now. It's down to 540s, 540s. All right, so yeah, ATER dipping down under 550s. It's even worse now because it's under 550s, which is a big psychological level, $half level, right? So it's even worse that it's under that. Yeah, and we'll see what happens. Everybody hit that like button if you haven't already. Boost those numbers up. Let's keep growing. MDVL up there over 3, so we're watching that too. ATR news hit bad. New management. What's up, Martin? Hey, good morning, bro. All right, so yeah, CEI up there to 95 cents here. Are y'all buying CEI here? Vote on the poll right now as well. Are you buying Twitter? Are you bullish on Twitter? Twitter is actually up this morning, which is, to me, completely... The only justifiable reason I could find for Twitter being up is that they had some other guy buying a bunch of shares. I'm surprised they're up as much as they are. Okay, so we got a scammer in the chat. Good day, sir. Yeah, we're watching VERU as well, JB, for sure, bro. Here's VERU at 1430s. Now we're going to watch to see if we get a continuation here. We got some nice lows at about 1325s from the last few days. IVDA up. Yeah, we're looking at IVDA too. ATR going nowhere but up tomorrow with those FTDs hit the market and have to be covered. Potentially, man, we're definitely going to watch ATER today for sure. It's below the previous closing price, below 550 now, though, so that's not a good sign. And with that said, guys, we got 200 people here, just a little bit past 7. So, hey, I appreciate you guys. Remember, we're just a free resource. We don't sell anything. We don't charge for anything. We give everything away for free. We don't claim to be experts here. We're just a resource and community for traders. And so I appreciate you guys. Hit that like button. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the notification bell. I certainly appreciate you guys. And let's keep growing, team. Let's keep growing. Yeah. So yeah, I don't think the buyout's going to go through either. I mean, I just don't think the buyout's going to go through. I don't think they're going to let it happen. I think Elon genuinely wants it to happen, but I don't think they're going to let that happen. All right, team. Hey. VERU pulling back to 1410s. We still got to watch MDVL here. And MDVL is one of the biggest movers this morning, gapping up nicely up to around $3. But we'll see if we can get over VWAP here. Here's a 1-minute chart. We can see a little bit more of the recent price action. We did get a little burst in the last 10 minutes or so, but we're actually underneath the VWAP now. So not really a good sign there. Twitter bouncing right off of the VWAP at the 4650 level, right around 4650. So bouncing right off the VWAP there too. And so we're keeping an eye on that. as well. Mullen up there to 228. We're watching that also. Hey, what's up, Kyle? Yeah, man, for sure, Brandon. So many plays this morning, brother. We got a lot of stuff moving, man. We got yeah, everybody's desperate to trade after a long weekend. Hey, what's up, George P? Hey, good morning, bro. Yeah, y'all hit that like button, guys. Do it now. Do it now, guys. Everything we drop here is free. Do it now. We got 290s here for MDVL. Look at Twitter bump here at 47s. I'm going to try to look at what the catalyst actually is here for Twitter. CEI up there to 95, 96 cents. I'm looking at Benzinga right now to see if anything happened. All right, so SNL apparently covered the Twitter takeover bid. They called the SNL dubbed Twitter the quote Giuliani of apps. They mocked the Elon Musk takeover in a new skit. I gotta watch it, man. Even if it's stock market related, I gotta watch it. Keybank downgraded Twitter to sector weight. Yeah, so Wedbush analyst and prominent Tesla bull Daniel Eves said in a recent note, it has now become a game of high-stakes poker between the two parties. As stakeholders look ahead to how the Musk Twitter saga will evolve, Tesla CEO sent everyone into a guessing game with a cryptic tweet. He tweeted Saturday, "Love me Tinder," and closing the tweet between musical note emojis. At face value, it seems to be a reference to Elvis Presley's 1956 hit song with the same title, "Love Me Tinder." Twitter investors took it as a hint that Musk is preparing to directly approach shareholders with the Tinder offer, an eventuality of the social media platform's board outright rejecting the offer. Yeah, and I think most people understand that the offer is going to get rejected. Look at Twitter run though; it's at 47.30s, guys. 47.40s here, so huge runs here, big movement right now, guys. Love me Tinder, hey. All the cool kids are doing it. That's right. Yeah, what's up, Ride? Good morning. Good morning. How long did it take you before you finally got it in trading? Probably about a year and a half before it really starts clicks. I think that when you're learning to be profitable, it takes time. And I think the big thing you want to watch for in your own trading is when you can start to break even in your trading, like large sample size break even, not just small sample size break even, but like large sample size. I think that basically you're on the path to being profitable if you can be break even, right? But I think it's a really hard thing to do. And so, I think if you could start to break even, you're probably on the path to be successful. Breaking even long term means good risk management. And so if you can really start to break even in trading, you can probably eventually be profitable. Probably. Not always, of course. And so it's one of those things where, if you could break even, you're doing better than most people. Most people are losing, unfortunately. It's one of the reasons, like, look, people can complain about whatever they want here on this channel, but we give everything away for free. We don't claim to be an expert. The channel's literally called Beginner Trading, and so we just try to be what other people aren't and just give everything away for free. We don't claim to be an expert. We don't claim to be gurus. We don't charge for any of our content either. You know what I mean? So, like, what sizing we use is insignificant, so I appreciate you guys. Hit the like button, show support for the channel here. Definitely appreciate it. And especially when you consider that, like, most people on YouTube don't show their trades at all. You know what I mean? Like, most people on YouTube don't show their trades whatsoever. And so it's like, you could actually see us trade here. And we're hopefully going to end green. Last week was a slightly green week, slightly green. BBIG, yeah, we can look at BBIG. MDVL is back over $3 here as well. BBIG at 250s, so we're watching that as well. Hey, we got almost 230 people here, and it's not even 7:20 yet. So hey, we appreciate you guys. And we'll see if BBIG holds support here. It's pulling back some. I kind of want to buy the dip for BBIG. I don't know, though. Twitter ramping up to 47.20s here. 47.20s for Twitter. Did anything new just happen? All right, so here's something. Companies that use the PP strategy. So if you don't know what PP, it's basically, I'm not going to say the word too much, but it's basically what the term is used to describe whenever a company tries to block a hostile takeover like Elon. So with Twitter basically trying to bring in a friendly and then having that friendly buy enough stake in the company to where Elon doesn't have sway is what it's called. It's called the PP tactic. Generally speaking, when companies use the PP tactic, they generally underperform the market as a whole over the next year. They generally underperform. So they generally don't do well. Because again, especially with a good offer like this, it doesn't help the stance, I believe, on Twitter. It doesn't help, But again, let me know what you guys think. Yeah. Hey, thank you, Down, my man. I appreciate the support. Hey, what's up, Kayvon? Hey, my man. First big lesson that I could tell I was getting better was when I stopped having big losses. Small losses only now. Yeah, for sure. And again, it's one of those things where most people lose in trading, not from like consistent losses. Most people lose in trading from winning, and then boom, having big losses in the market, right? So most people lose in trading from big losses that they can't come back from, like big drawdowns in their account. And so by that logic, if you can eliminate those big drawdowns, you're going to be on the path to being profitable most of the time. And it really just has to do with risk management. If you can cut your big losses, like a lot of traders are gambling, unfortunately, like especially in penny stocks, a lot of traders are just gambling away, right? So they're more worried about posting big gains or talking or flashing big gains than they are about actually staying afloat long-term, right? And so in the end, you got to just protect your account like it's your bank account. I always used to say, because it's an important dynamic. Like your job in trading is to protect your account. Doesn't matter how much you make long term. Doesn't matter any of that stuff. It matters how long, like if you could stay afloat. CEI trying, yeah, CEI bumping up to 99 cents, about to break $1 here. Look at CEI, over VWAP, over $1. MDVL up on EV battery news, but how will they obtain all the materials to build these batteries with supply chain issues? Nice story, though. Yeah. It goes the other way, too. Big losses come first most of the time. Yeah, for sure. Big losses definitely come first. That's what I was saying. Is like most traders lose from big drawdowns in their account in the beginning. Like most traders have big drawdowns that they lose from in the beginning. And then, once you really start to do better, it's when you start to get rid of those big losses. OCGN. Yeah, we can look at OCGN. There's BBIG on the move up. We're watching that too. Mullen is up to 220s, 230s. So we're watching that also. Yeah. All right, guys. So we got almost 250 people here already. It's not even 7:30 yet. So hey, we appreciate it. CEI ramping up, testing $1. It's at 0.999. So basically right at $1 now for CEI here. We'll see if it continues here. Twitter at 47s. We do have some support looking like they're at 47s. So Twitter sitting at 47s. CEI up there at 1. So there's 1. We got Mullen gapping up. CEI ripping here too. There's CEI though. Let's see if we can get over 1. $1 is the biggest support level. $1 is the biggest support level for these cheap stocks. So these cheap stocks, $1 is the level where we want to see it hold. $1, Bob. Hey. Let me see how the poll's going here. So we did this poll. We got over 100 votes already. Are you bullish on Twitter after the latest news regarding Elon's takeover bid? 67% of you say no. You are not bullish on Twitter. Interesting here. Hey, y'all smash that like button as well, team. Yeah, today we also have Bank of America earnings coming up. Bank of America earnings dropping today. BAC. And we'll see what we get. Bank of America earnings coming out. And yeah, it's a big if on what happens here. We'll see. Uh, All right, so CEI still battling that $1 lever. For Twitter, we got 47s. For MULN, we got 230s. And for MDVL, we got 289s. So we're watching that too. Yeah, watching now. John, you said CEI ripping. It's at 99.5. Yeah, I mean, I would think that moving up from, moving up 15 cents a share when your full stock is about 85 cents or so, at least the previous closing price was at about 85 cents. I think moving up $50 a share is a big percentage, or 15 cents per share is a big percentage of CEI. It is a big percentage. You know what I mean? And so, yeah, I mean, I think justifiably CEI is ripping up today. It's a big percentages, regardless of how much the stock is. Uh, you know, if it's 85 cents and it moves up 15 cents, that's a big percentage of the overall stock. So, yeah, I mean, in my opinion, it's ripping. Yeah, pump up the likes, guys. Hey, what's up? Good morning, John. I'm not bullish on, but it's not Elon's fault. I believe ultimately the board's decision will hurt the stock. Certainly potential. NILE. Yeah, we're watching Nile as well here. Here's NILE. So we're watching NILE too. Here's NILE. It's at 65.5 cents. We're watching that. It's gapping up some. I think it has a catalyst here too. I can't remember exactly what it is. This is BitNile Holdings. So yeah, they put in fiscal year 21 sales of 52.4 million versus 23.9 million year over year. So basically, NILE is up decent percentages as well on positive year-end results. They reported fiscal year 21 year-end results that were positives, higher than expected sales than last year. Revenue surging up. And so overall, pretty good things for NILE, and it's up to 65 cents, roughly 65 cents over VWAP. So we're watching it. Again, we got oil prices moving, and so with that, we got CEI, USO, all that stuff moving up as well. Mullen is at 228 on news. So we got some stuff going on. What can you say about VERU? Well, VERU was a big mover in the last few weeks. It's kind of quietly slowed down now. It hasn't been doing much. Friday was very slow. We tried to make a red to green move and then failed, and mostly just maintained a sideways trend all day on Friday. So we're sideways for VERU. Not really much to talk about on Thursday. I mean, so Wednesday we ran a little bit from about $10 up to 15, and then tested 17.50s Thursday. But then we mostly stayed sideways. So right now we're at 14. I think it's worthwhile to pay attention to. At the very least, we should watch it. But who knows what's going to happen today? It's a second, third day move. It could run. It could also just not do anything, you know. All right, we got CEI bumping up. Twitter sitting right around $47 a share. Let me know if you think it's going to hold here. Let me know if you think it's going to hold. Yeah, VRU consolidation. I mean, it was at 99 now, 99.50. Well, yeah, if you look at it in like 30 seconds. But when I say it's ripping, I'm talking about just the general pre-market activity. I'm not talking about, right now. And it's a subjective term. You know what I mean? Either way, who cares? Too much about it. It doesn't matter too much there. What people's definition of ripping is. It doesn't matter too much. Yeah, we're definitely watching CEI for sure. I was just asking if he tracked his more profitable days. I understand it's not set, but he might, for example, always do better on Mondays than Tuesdays. Yeah, for sure. I generally do worse Fridays, Thursdays, and Fridays. I do really good Monday through Wednesday and do bad on Fridays and Thursdays. And so, yeah, I mean, we kind of, we go back and forth. But generally speaking, high volume is when I make money. Low volume is when I don't. And so if I trade too hard on a low volume day, or if I get stuck in the chop, then I usually don't do that great. And again, I mean, I want people to understand here, guys. Like, we're just a resourcing community. So, like, I trade how I trade, and I'm going to keep trading how I trade. You know what I mean? And of course, that should be understandable. It doesn't matter how I trade. It shouldn't matter the size I'm using, how I trade. As long as y'all can understand. I think if you're going to be critical of how I trade, I think the biggest critic is that I'm too conservative in how I trade. Like, I'm too risk adverse. And I don't think you should ever criticize somebody for being too risk adverse. We all have our own risk tolerances, and you got to just be able to trade how you want to trade. And that's a good lesson, guys, on just trading how you need to trade. Like, protect your account. Nobody else has your best interest at heart except for you, and you're going to protect yourself the most. And so just do what you got to do and protect yourself. That's what I try to do with my account, and just get slow and steady growth. And, I love my style of trading. I think it works. Hey, what's up, Max? I was hoping to see you here today, brother. There you are, man. What's up, dude? I mean, honestly, CEI is running up, bro. I will say though, Max, if you're here, y'all just get along. No arguing in chat. Who cares if y'all disagree on a stock? Y'all just get along. Hey, nice, Taylor. Hey, well, I'm happy you're doing good, brother. Yeah, man, it's one of those things. Like, my general logic with days of the market are, as the week progresses, I take smaller and smaller risks. Hey, thank you, Alex. I appreciate you, brother. Yeah, I need the Lambo. Where's that, bro? Max, where's my BMW at, dude? Nile, push it up, guys. Nile's at 66.3 cents. Here's NILE. 66.5 cents, 66.3 cents. CEI rejecting at 1. Yeah, I mean, CEI is up, Martin, on oil. So Martin says, is CEI run on other sentiments? My INDO and HUSA data. So CEI is up on oil here. So if we look at CEI, CEI is ramping up. Here's INDO. INDO big moves Thursday. IMPP big moves Thursday. This is mostly just oil movement. If we look at like USO, oil big on the last 24 hours of market activity. Right, exactly, Larry. I appreciate you explaining that, of course. Larry says, John is honest. The amount you trade is not relevant. It is the risk factor of each trade, and John trades what he thinks makes him money, and that is what counts to him. It's not what I think. It's what I know makes me money. I'm green on the year, and so I just stick with what makes me money, as should you. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter how you trade. If you can make money doing it, more props to you. It doesn't matter what sizing you use or any of that stuff. Yeah, VERU, interesting. We're going to see what happens. ERX, what's up, Douglas? Excella, yeah, we're looking at Excella too. Excella's moving some, so we're definitely watching that as well. It's up to 40 cents, 40 cents. Yeah, MDVL. I mean, this is kind of how it goes, though, guys. I mean, we're not guaranteed anything from MDVL, and it's just something y'all got to just protect yourself, be careful. I mean, MDVL is not that bad. We're going to, just to put it into perspective, a lot of the time what happens is like we make moves like this, and then we kind of just chop. We go up and down over VWAP here. I wouldn't get too upset until we really start breaking down, because right now this is just mostly sideways. Like if we look at the rectangle here, this is mostly sideways, so like I wouldn't lose confidence until we really start like breaking down here and testing lows. You know what I mean? That's when testing pre-market lows, or like this low right here at 260. I think that's when I would really start to get concerned. If you're short-term holding it, CEI back up, testing $1, but $1 is going to be a big resistance level for CEI too. So if it can break and hold that, that's great. But we'll see if it can get and hold over $1. Yeah, coffee tastes good, Douglas. Coffee tastes good. Has CEI officially bought Viking? I don't know. We'll have to check Ben. I can look at the news for CEI here. All right, we got Twitter up there at 47.10s. CEI broke over $1 here. It's at 101s. Let's see if it holds support there now. But CEI did rip over $1. It's at 101s now. My new video got a decent amount of views too, so thank you guys, team. Seriously, thank you guys. We got a surprising amount of views relative to what we got before. So hey, I appreciate you guys. Gained a lot of subscribers just from that video, so hey, my mans and ladies, I should say, thank you guys. Appreciate the love for sure. Getting some growth coming in here for it, so I appreciate you guys. Our videos have been getting some attention, man. I'm pretty excited about it. Thank you guys. You love to see it. Dope, man. All right, so Twitter holding at 47s. Do you think it holds here? Do you think it holds here? I know you probably said it before, but what is your risk tolerance ratio for options? I mean, generally speaking, my ratio involves a 1-to-1 ratio. So like I usually have a 1-to-1 reward to risk ratio in all of my trading styles. I'm mostly a short-term scalper, right? So I want short-term activity, and I have generally about a 1-to-1 ratio. So if I take 5 cents of risk, 5 cents is my reward target. Maybe 5 cents is a bad number. I think 5 cents of risk anywhere, generally speaking, unless we're in like a cheap, obscure penny stock, is a little bit too small of a risk. I think a lot of traders, when they first get started, they'll set like a really tiny risk of like 5 cents, and they just keep getting stopped out over and over again. So I think you got to give yourself a little bit more room. But my risk tolerance, a better example, if my risk is 20 cents, then my reward is usually 20 cents. And I try to keep it within that 1-to-1 ratio, and I profit more so on accuracy than anything else. DraftKings, word got around that you're in the top 10 of trading, John. Hey, we're definitely top 3 in the world right now. Most humble too. Appreciate the love and support. What's up with DraftKings? I don't know, man. I really don't know about DraftKings. Let me see. DKNG, it's cheap here. I might buy some. It depends on what the market does here. That's the issue, is that it really depends on what the market does. If DraftKings is down, I think it'll rebound if the market rebounds. But it does seem kind of cheap down here. At the same time, though, you never really know with DraftKings, and we'll have to wait and see what happens. We got Excella on the move. NILE big. And then again, man, CEI back under $1. Under $1. Porsche design synthetic fuel, long live. Hey, what's up, Ali B? Honestly, I always like Porsches, man. Porsches are dope, dude. Super light, racetrack-like cars. And they're dope, man. I really want one, but I don't have enough room in my house. I really don't. We don't have enough room. We've got 2 trucks. You know, we've got a Tundra, and then we've got an SUV. And so I don't really have the room to put anything in here, you know. But if I did, I'd probably get a Tesla, in all honesty. Yeah, either way, it's all subjective, you know, about bias and direction with any stock. I mean, we got Twitter here. We'll see what happens. $47. We're looking at 47, but nobody knows. I mean, I think once it finalizes that this deal with Twitter isn't going to go through, and I do not think it's going to go through. And I think once that happens, Twitter will fall. You know, I think once that happens, Twitter will fall. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's my own take on it. I just think once all this stuff, I said this as soon as the news came out that Elon put in a buy offer for Twitter at 54.20s. I think as soon as that came out, I told people I don't think it's going to hold. I think they're going to find a way to get around it, and that they're not going to accept it, and then Twitter's going to fall. And I still believe the same thing. You know. Yeah, we're looking at Mullen. Nile pushing up too. Here's Mullen. Mullen announced a new battery pack production facility. We'll drop this catalyst here for Mullen, but yeah, new battery pack production facility. Yeah, Mullen is up after they announced plans to start an EV battery pack production facility in California. And so here is the Mullen catalyst. That's the Mullen catalyst. Again, they announced plans to start an EV battery pack production facility in California. So we're watching that. Hey, we got over 300 people here already. Not even 8 a.m. yet, so I appreciate you guys. I believe you too. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, sounds like Louisiana weather, JB. What's up, AJ? Twitter crapping on the 1 minute, but we'll see. Yeah, I mean, VWAP is underneath us here. So we still got the VWAP underneath us right here. So we got the VWAP here at 4670s. So we're watching that too. All right, we got CEI at 105s. Looking at that. Excella sitting at 39, so we're watching that. We'll see if Excella holds here. Again, we can look at MDVL as well, under $3, so we're watching that. Anything else? I mean, I know we had like BRQS start to run, but it doesn't look like it held. CEI still battling that $1 area. It's right around $1, so we're looking at that too. NILE is kind of interesting. We're watching that. It's at 66 cents, so Nile up there too. Excella, yeah, we're looking at Excella. LEXX, yeah, y'all be like JB, hit that like button, you guys, hit the like button. LEXX at 375s. Yeah, we're looking at LEXX. It's just slow right now. It just didn't do much. MOXC, still slow. MLSS, we got MDVL. So yeah, right now, we'll see what we get. Yeah, I gave Bobby off. Well, so Bobby's an IC, right? So Bobby occasionally I'm going to say, hey, don't work this next week, you know? And so that's what Bobby's doing now. He's taking this next week off. I'll probably get him to start working again in a week later. He might come on stream still, because him coming on stream is outside the scope of his work. So he chooses to come on stream, which I do appreciate. I mean, it's great to have another person here. But it's also one of those things where it's like, sometimes I'm gonna, have to ask him to take a week off, and then sometimes I'm not, But Bobby, great for the channel. I was originally gonna give him 2 weeks off, but I think I'll probably get him to start back next week. But again, he might come on stream today. I don't know. It's completely up to him. From what he said, he might, but again, it's completely up to him. If I was him, I'd sleep in, because I definitely need to sleep in. I never sleep in, right? Every day I get up at like 7, or every day I get up at like 4:30 in the morning. And so when I get a day to sleep in, like yesterday, I'm sleeping in, Yeah, we're watching NILE for sure. NILE breaking pre-market high here. Look at NILE breaking pre-market highs. It's up to 69.5 cents, 70 cents. So yeah, that one's running up big now. Look at NILE, huge rip. Wow. Up to almost 70 cents here, team. Big movement for sure. All right, guys. So Nile pulling back some now. Nile is at 68 cents. So we'll see if it holds support there. We got Twitter breaking under VWAP, which is a big level here. Twitter needs to hold. Yeah, and Larry, that might be true. Larry says sometimes it honestly may be a little distracting for you during your trading. Notice last week it was not the best. You seem to do the best when no one is there. Just an observation. Yeah, for sure. I mean, it depends, right? It really depends. I generally speaking prefer. It depends. I'm not gonna say yes or no. It really depends. I like Bab and Bobby here. I think Bobby helps take some of the weight off me when I'm trading, so he can kind of manage the chat and do all that stuff, and I can trade. But regardless, it depends. Nile was once at 976. Well, it might have just been split in the past. So if we look at the history, that might not be where it was. So this might not be where. Yeah, this doesn't look like. It looks like this was just split, and so I doubt it was ever really at 880s. It was probably just split. And so whenever a stock is split, then they adjust the history of it to where it might look like it was bigger than it is, or bigger than it was, I should say. Yeah, I'm used to talking about myself for sure. Yeah, I kind of feel bad because sometimes I'll interrupt people, but I'm just used to talking about myself. I've been running this stream for a few years now, so it's like I'm just used to sitting here kind of BSing with everybody naturally. But Bobby's a good dynamic. I think Bobby and I work well together, so it works great, Yeah, Bank of America earnings here. Bank of America earnings. Yeah, VERU we're watching as well. Man, look at Mullen just still dumping down here. Here's VERU at 1370, so we can watch that. Will Tesla bounce here? I think that's a big if. Will Tesla bounce here? Who knows? It could. We'll see. Coffee tastes good. All right, so Nile still holding at that 68-cent support level we talked about. So still holding at the 68 cent. What kind of coffee? I'm on this pecan praline. Well, they don't dictate the market. The futures market, the E-mini doesn't, for sure, Paul. It's not that the market, actually, it's the opposite. The market influences the E-mini. And so a lot of the time, like when I trade the E-mini, I don't even look at the E-mini chart. I instead look at like the SPY, because I can use the VWAP and it's more relevant. Like if we look at the SPY here, same exact price action, big move up, pull back, big move up, pull back. So it's the same price action here. But after the opening bell, the SPY is just going to be a lot more voluminous. I'm going to be able to watch the VWAP in a more effective way. And it's just going to be more useful for me to read the price action of the SPY as opposed to the E-mini. Excella up there at 40 cents, a little bit over 40 cents. They're starting to try to push a little bit as well. We still got MDVL here at 290. CEI still holding over $1. It's up to almost $1.02, it looks like. Let's see. Yeah, CEI's up to almost 102s. So that's good. Still watching MDVL, still watching Mullen here. Are you buying the dip in Mullen? Mullen's right around the previous closing price. Let me know if you're buying the dip there. Yeah, Boudin. We had some Boudin yesterday. We had some Boudin. Yeah, having Bobby here is helpful for sure. All right, team. CI pulling back a little bit. Update on Twitter. Okay, so Twitter, what happened with Twitter? This is basically what's going on, all right? Just to read basically what's going on with Twitter, okay? Here's what I know of Twitter, okay? Here's what I know, all right? So with Twitter, basically what's been going on is that Elon put in his buyout offer to Twitter at 54.20 a week ago or so. And of course, I think a lot of people speculated that Twitter is not going to want that buyout to go through. They're not going to want Elon to do a hostile takeover of Twitter. And so what a lot of people speculated on, what a lot of people speculated on, including Mark Cuban, is that Twitter would bring in a friendly. They would bring in somebody to buy up more equity than Elon, thus making Elon hold less sway to block the acquisition, to block the hostile takeover. That is what basically has happened. They did what's called a poison pill, which just basically means that they brought in somebody, they gave them really cheap shares. So they gave somebody inside the company, an executive, I think in this case it was the CFO. They gave the CFO in this instance cheaper access to shares. And so he bought a lot of shares, essentially making him the largest shareholder in Twitter instead of Elon. That's basically what happened here in order to block the hostile takeover. That's what happened so far. And so I don't think that's a good sign. I think it's going to, we'll see what happens. Let me know what you guys think will happen in the chat. But I don't think it's a good sign, and we'll see what happens moving forward. But that is the current stake. That's the current state of the Twitter battle here. And if we look at what Elon said, Elon's posted a few different cryptic tweets. Elon Musk hinted at a tender offer. So again, Twitter's board is reluctant to accept Elon's offer. Daniel Ives, who is a Wedbush analyst, said it's now become a, quote, high-stake game of poker. Musk made a tweet earlier on the weekend that said he tweeted "Love Me Tender," enclosing the tweet between musical note emojis. And at face value, it seemed to be a reference to Elvis Presley's 1956 hit song with the same title, "Love Me Tender." Yep. And so he could be preparing to directly approach shareholders with a tender offer in the eventuality of the social media platform board outright rejecting the offer. Let me know what you think will happen. He said at a TED Talk on Thursday that he has a plan B if Twitter rejects his proposal. And so again, we'll see what happens here. That's the current state of the Twitter battle going on right now. Hey, what's up, Samir? Anita, good morning, good morning. Boudin, it's a Cajun food. It's a Cajun food. Us Cajuns eat boudin. It's like, it's rice and pork, or rice and beef. It could be rice and crawfish in a sausage casing. It's good. I mean, I'm a Cajun, so of course I think it's good, but it's good. Oh, okay, Larry. Actually, that's not it, John. He said if Elon owns more than 15%, it offers any shareholder to buy shares at a discounted rate. The CFO actually sold his shares before Elon's takeover. Interesting. If he hits 15% ownership, then every other shareholder will have the right to buy 1-for-1 shares at half price, basically doubling the float and cutting the price by 25%. Ooh, man. No, I'm not from New Orleans. I'm from Baton Rouge, which is about an hour west of New Orleans. I mean, I grew up around New Orleans and Baton Rouge, but yeah, I've got family that lives in the MDVL area, which is like 30 minutes from New Orleans, and so I grew up there a lot too. So, yeah. Twitter's chart, I mean, it depends on how we're looking at it. Short term, in the last few months, Twitter looks great. It's up huge from 3130s to all the way to 45s plus. But if we're talking about, how it's gonna react to this, who knows, man? It's a tough time. It's a tough time. Do you know the Water Boy? Yeah, bro. He's my homie, dude. That's my boy. CEI at $1 here, just consolidating over $1. Broke it, holding it. Let's see what happens now. Potential dilution. I will stop talking about Twitter at this point. Best of luck to whoever played it. I mean, I think it's a relevant thing to talk about, James. It's all good, brother. A relevant thing to talk about. Definitely important. All right, guys. I think we also have some type of Fed meeting today, I believe, right? Let me see. Check out the Federal Reserve calendar. We got April. Today is the 18th. So yeah, we got the commercial paper, foreign exchange rates, and selected interest rates at 4:15. So we got some of that stuff going on too. Bullard, yeah, Bullard's today. That's what it was, Douglas. Yeah, at a certain point, these meetings aren't good. My family can actually speak Cajun French. Yeah, my mom's Cajun. Not Cajun, but my mother's maiden name was Cajun. I don't want to say it because, a little bit too much information for the internet, but my mom's Cajun. Hey, nice, Daryl. Hey, good trade. Yeah, good trade, bro. Congrats. What's up, Melvin? I don't know, brother. DCFC rip? Let's see. I don't see any rip in DCFC yet. It's a little slow. Now look at Casa, CASA. CASA just ramped up. Let me see if we can find a catalyst for this. Casa Systems. They were awarded a multi-year contract from Verizon. So Casa Systems was awarded a multi-year contract from Verizon to provide 5G core network functions. They will also make $40 million investment in Casa, resulting in a 9.9% ownership stake. So a big deal for CASA. The float is about 31 million. So it's a smaller float stock. It's not tiny, but it's not huge either. So that's going on here. And I'll drop the catalyst here. And so yeah, Verizon is going to provide, or Casa is going to provide 5G core network functions. Verizon is now going to own yeah, so Verizon is also making a big $40 million investment into Casa and giving them a 9.9% stake in the company. There's CASA up to 508s, guys. 508s. Here's the deal for it if you want to see what it is. Casa announced a big deal from Verizon to provide 5G core network functions. They're also making a big $40 million investment into Casa, giving them a 9.9% equity stake. BAK or BAC, good swing. I don't know about Bank of America. We'll have to wait and see. I know they had earnings come out today. We'll have to wait and see what happens. Nile. There's some puns to be had there. BRQS ripping up. Nile is up pretty big here. I mean, look at Nile. Nile actually looks pretty interesting. Nile is up there to over 72 cents. It's been climbing all morning. So it's right around 72 cents. It's at 71. Dipped a little bit, and it's still holding here. I think this previous high right here at about 68 cents is probably the big level. But we'll see. It's moving some. CEI is also running up some. It's back over, or it's back testing $1 here. So we'll see if it holds. Casa up to 540s, testing 550 here. We'll see if it actually breaks now. Well, what's up, DS? Hey, good morning, brother. Hey, what's up, SPAC? Hey, good morning, bro. I don't know. I'll have to find one. Let me see. Hey, my man. Thank you. Yeah. Um. Yeah, we'll see about Casa, man. Casa's ramping up big. It's at 513s right now. 513s, huge rip, huge move. We'll see if it continues. But just a big ramp up here for Casa. Big ramp up. CEI gapping up too, over 10% now. Mullen stock gapping up. Twitter up there. Nile moving. Twitter dipping down to 4650s here. And again, vote on the poll. We do have a support level right there. We'll see if it actually holds now. MDVL on the downfall. Yeah, I mean, Nile pulling back some. Here's MDVL. It's not looking great either. We'll see. Casa rip it up. Let's watch $5 here. $5 support level on CASA might be good. Hey, what's up, Rick? Hey, great to see you here, brother. Good to see you here, man. Hey, what's up, Ricardo? All right, so we got 529s for CASA. We did bounce right at $5, which is what I thought would happen. We'll see if it continues. BBIG. Yeah, man. Twitter, I don't even know how to feel about this one, man. BBIG is up there to 250, so it is holding support right over 244. Still holding support. We'll see if it continues to run. CASA making big runs here at 530s. A CASA Verizon contract. Yeah, big deal for Verizon. Like I said, man, they announced a big deal to provide a 5G core network functions. They're also going to be making a $40 million investment into CASA. So Verizon is going to own 9.9% of CASA. And CASA just broke previous highs of the day, got up to 549s here. Bounced exactly off of that $5 level we talked about. And so we're getting pretty good at calling those bounce levels. Maybe I should be taking more pre-market trades. Let me know what you guys think. Should I be taking more pre-market trades? Let me know. Hey, good luck. Hey, nice, JB. I don't know if I'm going to trade Casa. We'll see. It depends on how much volatility we get. It really depends, you know. You're a pre-market beast, bro. Let's effing go. Hey, we're gonna try, man. I mean, like I said, it's a little bit too late. I like buying these dips. Is usually what I buy. But a little bit late on Casa now, so we're gonna have to wait. Yeah, for sure, Douglas, 100%, bro. Hey, we'll see, man. Like I said, I'll consider it. Like I said, I mean, I'm pretty right about pre-market activity a bunch. My levels are what's solid about pre-market. If you look at the levels I draw, they're pretty solid. But at the same time, we all have our comfort levels, and it depends. All right, guys. So we got 540 holding for CASA. BBIG is up there as well. We're looking at Mullen too. Here's Mullen. Here's BBIG. It's up there. We're also looking at Mullen here, and we're gonna see if Mullen holds support. We got the 216 pre-market or previous closing price for Mullen. We'll see if it actually holds there or not. It's a big if. It's a big if. We've got CEI at 1. So CEI still battling. Mullen's up there. What about Nile here as well? NILE is a big spot too. So there's Mullen. CEI trying to hold. Twitter dumping down a little bit and Casa ramping up. So we got some movement on that front as well. You were bang on $5 Casa. Hence me too. I took 505. Yeah, for sure. Nice work, dude. All right. All right, there's 560s for KSA or CASA. 560s. Still running up here, guys. Still running up. It's at 550s, 560s. $5 is a big support level, and then we have $5 right here underneath us that we can hold. We'll see if we hold. Big level. There's 551s, 552s. So we got 350 people here already, guys. Hey, I appreciate all of you. Twitter dropping. Yeah, Twitter down to 46. I'm trying to see if we have any updates on the news here. So looking at Twitter. I don't see any real news going on outside of that. Again, the news with Twitter is that Twitter is basically combating Elon Musk's hostile takeover bid. They're basically bringing in insiders of the company and trying to allow these people to hold a larger stake than Elon, from my understanding. All right, let me find... Yeah, so I'm reading this article by Yahoo Finance titled "Twitter Needs to Close a Deal with Elon Musk." That's too much reading here. I just want to see the basic outline of what's going on. Yeah, so Elon Musk and Jack Dorsey commented on it. Basically, Jack Dorsey also came out basically saying that he didn't like the board either. He didn't like the board. He thought the board was the root of the problems with Twitter. Musk has sought to use the company's platform against it. He launched a series of kind of harsh tweets about Twitter and the board this weekend. The message basically stated that the directors were irresponsible for turning away his overtures. And honestly, his offer really is a good offer. What's even more strange is that Jack Dorsey, who is the co-founder of Twitter, who left as CEO in November and remains a board member until this next month, Dorsey labeled the Twitter board as, quote, consistently the dysfunction of the company. And he said that the idea that a badly run board can, quote, literally make $1 billion in value disappear, end quote. He made that statement, or a statement that was made by Gary Tan. But yeah, basically Jack Dorsey came out and said, quote, it's consistently been the dysfunction of the company, referring to the Twitter board here. Now, that is what's going on in Twitter. Again, let me know what you guys think is going to happen here. Can you tell me what you're doing? I just joined. We are short-term day trading at the opening bell. So we're just kind of hanging out, watching big moving stocks right now, and then we're going to short-term day trade at the open. But at the same time, I mean, we don't claim to be an expert. We don't claim to be gurus. We don't charge for any of our content. And so you guys can see how I trade, but the way I trade, the sizing I'm using or anything like that is insignificant because we're just a resource and community. We make that very clear. The channel is called Beginner Trading. We're just a resource for traders. That's all we are. And so we just want to help traders. We give away free stuff. We don't charge for any of our content. And we just try to be a resource for and a community for traders. And so people harping too much on the sizing I'm using, they just don't get it. They don't get it. And yeah, I hope you guys appreciate the movement we're trying to make in the trading world, which is just giving everything away for free. Like, we're just giving everything away for free. We're trying to change the guru game of the market. And so we're just giving everything away for free. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. And definitely help support your boy here. And I appreciate the love, of course. What's up, Emmanuel, my man? Much love, baby. Hope everyone had a great Easter. You as well, brother. Top of the morning to you as well, Emmanuel. Thank you, brother. Casa up there at 540s. 100%. Hey, thank you, James. This is a great channel. Lots of symbols get thrown out. Trade at your own risk. 100%. We're just throwing out what's moving in the market. None of these are recommendations, of course. Yeah, we're watching Excel at 2JB. It's important to meet employees face to face. I don't have any employees. If you're talking about me, if you're talking about Twitter, I mean, I don't know. Okay, what's the gimmick? I mean, the gimmick is I'm the best looking trader in the land. That's the gimmick, man. Top 3 for sure. Most humble as well. And when it comes to like the list of the most humble traders in the world right now, I definitely think, it's going to be, I'm definitely top 2, I would say. I think I bumped up a little bit. I'm even more humble this week than I was last week, okay? Top 3 maybe. Definitely top 2, I would say. So let me know where I rank in terms of your top 10 most humble traders. Let me know where I rank. I'm definitely like up there for sure, potentially number 1 if, depending on how you look at it. And so just hit the subscribe button, guys. Top 2 most humble traders in the world right now. Y'all are lucky I even grace you guys with my presence here today, okay? There's no relevant info here. Oh, come on, Teddy. There's relevant info. You're trying to tell me that covering all the big news stories in the stock market isn't relevant info? Listen, man, you were on my list of top 3 chatters in the world right now. You just got bumped down, Teddy. You just got bumped down, bro. Teddy KGB. That's why you lost, Teddy, in the final hand versus Matt Damon. When Matt Damon had the nut straight and you had trips and you lost, bro. I mean, that's what you get, dude. Top 3 dog owners in the world right now. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, my man, Deep Fryer. Where do you get your information about stocks? We use Benzinga mostly. Benzinga, a few different places we use. We use Benzinga. We use Twitter. Yeah, we use Benzinga, Twitter, TOS. Mostly Benzinga, though. But you can try Benzinga out completely free for 2 weeks without even needing a credit card number. So completely free. Try them out. I'll post this link here. Again, Twitter's super dope. They let you try them out for free. You don't even need a credit card. You can try them out. Really dope scanners. Best news in the game, really, is what Twitter shows. Best news in the game for sure. Yeah, I don't know why they didn't make a Rounders too, bro. I mean, I don't know, man. Rounders was such a beautiful film. As a poker player, I love Rounders. But like at the same time though, I can't even lie. If they made a Rounders 2, I would definitely watch it, but I would also worry that they're gonna ruin the new one. Kind of like Super Troopers 2. You know, Super Troopers 2 is a good example of that, where like the first one was dope. The second one seemed a little forced. It wasn't bad, but you know. Can you briefly explain what happened during the 2021 GameStop craziness? I don't know about brief. What happened was that hedge funds blindly shorted, or not blindly, hedge funds shorted a company that they saw as weak. But retail traders spotted that the hedge funds got greedy and overly shorted GameStop. You know, so retail traders saw that GameStop had 120% short float. They saw that the hedge funds got a little bit extended in terms of like their greed with shorting GameStop. And so in turn, they decided to completely pump it up with Wall Street Bets Reddit forum, right? So they pumped up GameStop and with the short squeeze, whenever the hedge funds get stopped out, you actually have to buy shares back. And so that pushes it up higher. And so it starts this domino-like momentum. When some big banks and hedge funds get stopped out, it pushes it higher. And then more get stopped out, it pushes it higher. It starts this domino-like momentum to where GameStop went from like $5 a share up to over $550 a share, you know, within like a month or two. And basically the hedge funds lost billions of dollars. A lot of retail traders got rich from it. And then basically the whole market thought everything would squeeze. And so that's basically what happened. And then now we are in the current market where everybody's watching AMC, GameStop. Yeah, now GameStop is a huge company. GameStop still got a ways to go. But like now GameStop is... Where's GameStop at right now? Let's see. Casa is still consolidating. GameStop is now over $150 a share, which is crazy. And it held up there. Which is good. It kind of changed the dynamic of a lot of markets. You know, look at Excella. Excella bumping up to 42.5 cents. Number 2? What? Dude, who's number 2 most handsome? Not me. Is this chat in Spanish or English? Es inglés, mi amigo. Es inglés. No sé español mucho. Porque yo no aprendo. You know. Warren, he's got money? I guess so. You know. It goes Warren Buffett and then John from Beginner Trading. That should be everybody's list. Question: when you see a pick 2-point spike for a 1-minute candle, does that generally indicate someone screwed up a trade? This morning on the QQQ, for example. What do you mean by that, Deep Fryer? Yeah, I know a little Spanish. My dad speaks fluent Spanish, and he spoke it to me all my life, but I never really learned like that. I know a little bit. I can converse in Spanish. The problem, though, is that most native Spanish speakers speak incredibly quickly, right? They speak incredibly fast, and I can speak, but I can't hear. Like, I can't distinguish Spanish. If it's written down, I can, but if it's said to me, I'm lost. Yeah, for sure, man. For sure, dude. Right. I'm closing in on Warren Buffett with the Spanish for sure. All right, so Excella bumping up, Mullen up there. We still got Nile on the move. Nile is up to 69 cents, pulling back to that previous level here. We'll see if it actually holds. CEI under $1. We got Twitter on the move. Excella making moves. Excella breaking highs up there at 42s. And then we got Casa here, which is the latest run. Sitting at 540s right now. 540s for Casa. So we'll see what we get. But yeah, we're also watching like ATER. We're watching a few other things too. Watching VERU from the last few days. Excella, we're watching Excella too. Watching CASA with the big bump. Again, let's watch VWAP, let's watch 525, and let's watch $5. I think those are the big levels that we got to pay attention to. MDVL, yeah, we're looking at MDVL as well. Kind of slowly consolidating, creeping up. I don't mind this too much. We just had bullish action in the last day, and MDVL ran pretty heavily the last week, so we're watching that too. OCGN. If you look this morning at the Q, there's a big wick from about 337 to 338.75. Let me look. Yeah, I mean, this is probably just a random kind of rogue order getting filled right around the previous closing price, and then it's bumping right back down to where it should be. And so I wouldn't put too much weight on this big order right here. This is probably just an order that got filled and then coming right back down. It's either that or a glitch. It could be either one. It could be a glitch. I wouldn't put any weight on it, though. Yeah, SPAC. I sent you a message. QQQ starting to push up. We're watching Mullen, MDVL big, Excella, and Casa. Those are all moving right now. CASA dipped down to 525s. So we'll see what we get on that front as well. Hey, what's up, Joel? OCGN. Yeah, we can look at OCGN. Here's OCGN here. OCGN Rao ramping up here. I completely missed this. Let me look at the catalyst to see if there is one for OCGN. Yeah, so we got OCG and pulling back some here. I'm looking at the catalyst to see if we have one. I see that they filed a Form 8 statement for OCG, and Stale Street just bought OCGN as well. Okay, so OCGN is going to commercialize the Covaxin in Mexico, and their rights are now encompassing all of North America for Ocugen here for OCGN. This catalyst dropped at about 7:11 market time, or it was about at yeah, 7:11 market time. It dropped. So again, they basically have commercialization rights in Mexico. They're now encompassing all of North America. So this is basically what's going on for OCGN. I'll post the catalyst here. All right, so Ocugen here again. They have commercialization rights in Mexico. The rights are now encompassing all of North America. So here's the catalyst there for Ocugen. Yeah, CI's moving. CI's moving. BBBY? Ooh, I don't know. Casa still looks at a little room. Yeah, I mean, Ocugen is down there. Here's CASA. So Casa, $5 is the level I've been talking about all day, mostly for Casa. Yeah, OCGN trying. It's at $3. We'll see if it holds. The volume's light. The volume's light. Yeah, 100% baller. 100%, man. Gimmick. John is a conceptualist. If you're looking for stock picks, this is not the place. If you want honest ideas and conversation, welcome. Exactly, man. That's some people don't get it, and that's fine if they don't get it. But like my big thing, man, is like I just want to give away free stock market advice. I don't want the pressure of being some type of guru trader. That's exactly the opposite of what I believe in. I would instead rather just give away all content for free, help new traders while not claiming to be an expert. And so, the sizing I'm using, what type of money I'm making in the stock market is irrelevant. It's not relevant, And so we're just giving away everything for free. Everything for free. We just want to be a resource and community. And we are. And we're growing like crazy. And I appreciate all the love and support. We got almost 373 people here at 8:30 in the morning. So I appreciate all you guys spending your morning with me. And let's keep growing. Make the haters mad and keep growing, guys. Appreciate the love for sure. Yeah, mi casa, su casa, baby. Hey. Mi amigos, CASA. Up to 525s here. Let's see if it breaks the VWAP. That's a big level. I keep trying to give away free services, but running out of money faster. Hey, I mean, you got to make more money than you're spending on it, though, Cut my loss in Casa. At least CEI was a great scalp earlier. Nice. Yeah, for sure. CEI is interesting here. It's just chopping back and forth, so we'll have to wait for the opening bell to happen before we get something good show up, hopefully. John, we're here for the chill. We appreciate the lack. Hey, thank you, Teddy. I'm sorry to hear you lost on the nut straight on the last hand against Matt Damon, bro. I was always rooting for you, dude. John is the GOAT. If you want sheep, go somewhere else. Hey, my man. Thoughts on Triple U? I don't know about Triple U, man. We'll see. Slow right now. You mean Quad U? One of them ran last week. I can't remember if it was Triple or Quad U. Might have been Triple U. Let me see. Nah, Triple U didn't run either. Oh, yeah. Triple U ran on the 12th of last week. Okay, got you. Hey, what's up, Juan? My man. Hey, good to see you, bro. Good to see you. All right, guys. So yeah, you was a little slow. I know it ran last week. MDVL ripped earlier, and it's just kind of quieting back down now. It's at 280s. We'll see if it breaks. We'll see. Number one ranting trader in the world right now. Definitely top four there. Definitely top four, I would say. Give me your list. And all the ranting traders in the world right now, where am I sitting on that list? I better be in the top four, okay? If I'm not, you're instantly banned. I'm just saying. INDO down. Yeah, it's kind of weird. We got oil running. Here's USO, which is what I kind of use to gauge oil prices increasing or decreasing. USO is at 80.20s. We've got CEI obviously up there at 96.5 cents. We've got IMPP. All of these had a big rip Thursday. And so you got to take into account the extension of this rip, right? Like we get this big move, right? And you got to take it into account the extension of this big rip. We get the big rip, we pull back a little bit, and we're still up big over the last day of price action trading, right? So we made this big rip. Before the rip, we were right around here at 130 for IMPP, and so we're currently at 146. So we're well above where we were prior to that. INDO, kind of the same thing, where we had this big rip where we're at like 15, 16 bucks. We're now at like 23.5 cents. So INDO ripping up big. Again, NILE is another one. NILE is pulling back to that 67.5 cents. So we're watching that too. We have Excella at 41.5 cents, 41.5 cents. IO, MDVL. I know we had like BRQS run earlier, but it's kind of pulling back down to slow. NTUS, got a few people mentioning it, but this looks like a acquisition is what this looks like. I don't know what this is, but it looks like an acquisition. See, yeah, so it's an acquisition at $33.50 per share. And the reason you know these are acquisitions is because they gap up. It doesn't look like the price movement change was split related. And so whenever it gaps up like a smaller percentage, but then it just stays quiet after the gap up, it gaps up with no price action in between, and it just stays quiet after the gap up, it's generally an acquisition, usually. We've got Excella. Excella's at 40 cents now. Let's see if it holds. VWAP's right here. We also have the previous highs of the day, right around 41 cents. So we're watching the VWAP. We're watching those levels. We'll see what happens. Yeah, so we got the Excella bounce. Look at the bounce right at exactly where we talked about, guys, right at that 41 cent level. We'll see if we continue up, but we bounced right at exactly where I thought. BBIG earnings, are they today for BBIG? It's starting to ramp up here. Let me see if they're today. I don't think the BBIG earnings for today. They might be, though. I don't know. Let me look. Okay, so BBIG did have earnings that dropped today. Big earnings drop for BBIG. Wow, I didn't even realize they were today. Watching NILE, and I don't know what we're going to do with Nile. We're keeping an eye on it, but Excella bumping up. BBIG earnings just dropped today. My man Max, hey, making money. Yeah, KLDO was supposed to be delisted yesterday or last week. I know we saw that last week. How's the push-up routine going? Whew, man, I don't know, bro. Casa moving? Yeah, Casa back over VWAP at 540s right now. 540, so huge. All right, guys. So we got BBIG up there, CEI. Let me know anything you're watching right now. What's your main list today, team? What's your main list right now? Let's post it in the chat. We also posted some on our Discord. I know Joel posted his watch list in Discord. I posted mine too. For which one, Kerry? What's up, brother? BBIG merger. We're watching that. DCFC signed a card agreement with BG or BP. Yeah, we're watching Casa here. We'll see. Volume is great. So volume is great on Casa, but we'll see if we continue. That's the big question, is whether it continues. Casa VWAP retrace. Yeah, it's a VWAP reclaim. So it ripped over VWAP and now it's pulling back some. I'm not sure if that's what you meant by it, but yeah, VWAP reclaim looks dope. We'll see what happens here. We'll see what happens, guys. So BBIG up there. John, shouldn't DraftKings be going up this time of year? It depends, man. It depends. I know baseball season isn't out right now, but DraftKings, man, it's one of those ones that I generally like buying these dips when it does pull back some, but at the same time, I mean, who knows? I kind of want to buy the dip. The lows are at 14.97, so I think we got a cheap low area, but I also think it's going to be dependent on what the market does. I think the market goes down, DraftKings is going to go down with it, and so it really depends. I could buy the dip, but I'm going to wait. John's new name is VWAP Master A. Yeah, VWAP is definitely where I have my edge. It's what I trade the most. Nile done? I don't know. Nile, it's a big if. We'll see. Could go either way. I think could go either way. I mean, Nile, again, it's right around VWAP here. So if we look at Nile, let's see if Casa bounces here. If we look at Nile, it's right around VWAP. If it can reclaim VWAP and hold, then it looks great. If not, we'll have to wait and see. Ultimately, it's holding enough of its gains to not be. This doesn't look super weak to me. Again, the number one tell of strength in a penny stock is how well does it hold its gains, right? So if we got something like Mullen, which dipped all the way back down to VWAP here, as long as it holds over here, it's still holding some, but it didn't hold a ton of its gains for Mullen. And we'll see if it holds. If as long as it holds over the previous closing price, I think it's fine. But NILE, this is the previous closing price down here at 55 cents. So it's literally holding from 55. It's still holding a large majority of its gains in pre-market. And so with that, that's a pretty good sign of strength. Now, of course, we want to see it hold over the VWAP here in terms of sentiment. We want to see it hold there. But even if it doesn't, as long as it holds over the previous closing price, that's generally a good sign, if that makes sense, right? So that's kind of what we're paying attention to there. Casa, same thing, right? It's holding its gains. Previous closing price way down here at 390. Even if it doesn't break highs, it's still holding its gains, which is what you want to see. CEI is kind of that middle ground where it kind of is too. Thanks for your point of view. Hey, of course, man. Happy to help, dude. What's up, Michael? I mean, like the S&P 500, the Dow dropping, stuff like that, King, is what I mean. SFET? Yeah, SFET is up. The volume's just too light for me. It just doesn't look good. Volume's too low, you know. There's BBIG. We're looking at that. Casa, Twitter, CEI. We got Mullen. Mullen's at 220, so we're looking at that too. Yeah, I can't say I'm going to make you guys rich. Like I said, we're just a resourcing community. Like, that's all we are. We're just a resourcing community. We don't sell anything. We don't charge for anything. We give everything away for free. Don't claim to be experts. I just want to be a kind of a team of traders. That's all I want to be, you know. I don't want the pressure of me of like, look how great of a trader I am. Look at, I mean, I'm definitely top 3, but look how great of a trader I am. You know, I'm the best trader ever. You know, I'm going to sell you this course because I'm just the best guy ever. You know, I don't want that pressure, man. I'd rather just be able to trade however I want to trade with no, you know, criticisms. Who cares? You know how I trade. SFET, yeah, no volume here. Casa's still trying to break 550 highs. So CASA trying to break 550s. Let's see if it gets up to 562s. We're watching that. The Degenerate Army. All right. Honestly, that's a good name. Maybe I should change. I might change the members to the Degenerates. You know, that's a pretty good name for everybody, right? The Degenerates. You know. $1 million a day day trading. Whew, man, if you're trying to make $1 million a day day trading, you gotta have like $1 billion account. You know what I mean? Maybe more. You know. Yeah, we could, Joe. I mean, it's holding up there. It's testing highs. It's good consolidation trend is what we're seeing right now. Good consolidation trend. Degenerates. Hey, we'll take it. You know, we'll take the name. I might change. Let me go to my memberships, and we might we might mess with this a little bit and name our members the Degenerates. Wait, what's wrong with the Degenerates? Oh. I'm trying to change the members now to the Degenerates. What's the problem with the name? Oh well. We'll mess with that later. All right, so yeah, BBIG up there, Casa up there, Mullen up there, Twitter up there. So we're gonna see what happens. Let me know what you guys are watching. You may not want to. I mean, it's just a joking name. Yeah, for sure. GNUS 20%. MDVL. Yeah, we're watching MDVL. We'll see what we get with it though. I mean, MDVL. It really tried, and then it kind of quieted down some. So there's MDVL right there at 270s. So it really tried, kind of quieting down some. What's up, Tiny? Good morning. Good morning. Hope you're doing good, Tiny. I did not order the Tesla. Wanted to do the 50-day, but didn't know where the price is going to go, and I need a full number on it. All right, well, good luck. Starting to think only shorts that are cover are normal day traders. The big boys seem to slap on shorts and forget about them for years. Just sit on books. Yeah, it might be a way to write off some stuff too, I think. Twitter sure feels like some sneakiness. Yeah, 420 is this Wednesday. Why do people say a recession is coming? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's all subjective, I guess. That's all right. We'll do another poll later. No humor, please. Excel looking decent. Yeah, Excel is ramping up here. I mean, it's at 41, 42 cents. So it's really moving. We'll see what happens, guys. We'll see what happens. We got to wait, you know. All right, guys. So we got Excella up on the books. We got BBIG at 250s. BBIG did have earnings that dropped today. I guess I probably should cover these. They reported fourth quarter net income of 71.7 million versus 3.8 million year over year. Revenue from continuing operations at 2.23 versus 2.33 million year over year. So big movement there for BBIG. Better than expected fourth quarter net income, and it looks like they did okay. I mean, we're watching some of this here. And BBIG's been pretty cheap down here at around 250. It's been pretty cheap. Now, of course, I don't know if it's going to go up or not. This is a short squeeze play, I believe. But yeah, posted fourth quarter net income of 71.7 million, up from 3.8 million year over year. So crazy big increase in net income. Crazy big increase. Huge percentage wise. Revenue from continued operations at 2.23 versus 2.33 million year over year. So actually, their revenue from continued operations went down year over year, but their net income went up. And then so I'm wondering what the cause of this is. Does anybody know? Those are some really swayed numbers back and forth. Hey, what's up, Roy? Delusional. Hey, yeah, Verizon now owns a big stake in Casa too. Excella popping up, BBIG Twitter. Still looking at Mullen. Sue says, yeah, Verizon owns a big stake in them. Yeah, we saw that. OCGN now has commercialization rights for Mexico, rights now encompass all of North America. So that's pretty big news on that front as well. So we're looking at that. CEI testing $1 again, trying to make that pump up. So look, here's CEI. It's at 98 cents. It's trying to make that ramp up to $1. MDVL. Yeah, MDVL's falling down a little bit more. So INDO oil play as well. Yeah, Casa is up. Yeah, we already covered that news, JB. So Casa is up on this catalyst. We actually dropped the catalyst here. And so you can read it right here. Casa announced a big deal from Verizon to provide 5G core service network functions. Verizon is also making a huge $40 million investment into Casa, giving it a 9.9% stake in Casa, C-A-S-A. Big rejection at 99 cents for CEI. Big rejection there for CEI. We're at 540s now for Casa, 540s. Oh man, I gotta help with my posture. I got this raising standing desk. I don't want to unplug my whole computer, bro, but I kind of want to lift my desk up. Should I try to? I prefer to be a degenerate. Hey. Yeah, I appreciate you guys. We honestly got a really good group of traders here. Really good group, you know. The internet can get weird sometimes, but in the end, I appreciate all of you guys. Great group of traders here. You know, just understand my vision, which is my vision is just to give away free content and be a resource and community. I don't want to be a guru. That's too much. I don't need that. You know, I got a beautiful life, beautiful family. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just happy to live my life and be a resource and community for traders. And if you guys want to be a part, I appreciate the love and support. I really do. So shout out to you guys. Thank you guys very much for the community we have. It's a great community. It really is. And we've been growing here. We got 350 people here already at 9 a.m. in the morning. Opening bell should be even more hype. We got Casa popping up. It's at 560s. 570s here. So huge rip. 575s for Casa. Still ramping up. My man Joel was right. Called it. Nice work, dude. A few other people called it too. What's up, Steve? Hey, thank you, Sue. I appreciate you. He said, nah, bro, shout out goes to you. You do all this for free. This is a phenomenal channel for all levels of traders. Appreciate you what you do, Brody. Hey, thank you, brother. I appreciate that. I'm not asking for their permission. I'm just kind of joking around with them. Should I raise my desk, guys? It's a democracy in here, sir. The problem is a risk-reward problem here. I could raise my desk and I would have better posture. But there's also a risk that by raising my desk, my whole computer might unplug and the stream might cut out. And I don't know if that risk is justifiable, you know. Yeah, Elon, I mean, Twitter's not really dumping. Twitter's at 4640s, which is higher than it was on Friday. Casa is still bumping up at 570s here, 570s. So, I mean, it's trying to run. It's trying to run, you know. All right, guys, so Casa still bopping up. BBIG with a big drop here. Look at this drop for BBIG. Drop down from 255s all the way to the previous closing price at 245s really, really quickly, which is only about 10 cents, but it's big in terms of the range of BBIG. It's testing that previous closing price now, and we'll see what happens, guys. We'll see what happens. It's trying. Hey, thank you, Rick. I appreciate you, brother. Hey, what's up, Mo? Good to see you, dude. Yeah, I could use some bricks here. I would have to mess with it, but I could, you know. It's not a risk I'm willing to take right now. We're going to have to do it after the stream ends. We'll see. Come on, John, you're a guru, bro. I'm the guruest guru of the world right now. Definitely top 3 gurus in the world. Raises blood flow, could be profitable. Hey, We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. What if our Reddit would have been all over it? Yeah, for sure. But yeah, thank you, Rick. I appreciate you, brother. Goat, my man. Thank you, Carlos. Appreciate you. Yeah, for sure, Teddy. All right, so Casa still sitting at 570s. We'll see what happens. Excella up there at 42 cents. Twitter up there at 46.50. So we're watching Twitter too. $5.80s for Casa, $5.80s. $5.85s. Are y'all buying Casa, guys? Are y'all buying Casa? BBIG up? Yeah, it was up. It's actually trending down in the last 3 minutes, though, for BBIG. I'm looking to see if we have any news or if this is just a big order coming through. We're going to see what happens. It's at 248 right now for BBIG. We'll see. It had earnings drop today. They reported fourth quarter net income of $71.7 million versus $3.8 million year over year. So way better than expected net income. The problem is that revenue from continuing operations only came in at $2.23 million versus $2.33 million expected. So it's one of those things where, you know, net income is up big, but continuing operations income is down year over year. You know what I mean? So we'll see what happens. We also have AMC on watch. I mean, we're looking at AMC. We'll see. It's at 1780s. You know. Excella up. Casa up. VERU. Yeah, we're looking at VERU as well. Here's VERU. It's at 1390s, 1390. So we'll see what happens with it. 1390s. Again, it could run. It might not. Who knows? You know. Yeah, Casa is definitely the biggest mover in penny stocks right now. It's up to 575, almost to 6. So we're watching that. Bitcoin bouncing all the way back up to almost 40K. Almost 40K. All right, guys, so Casa's got a big support level right around 565. We also have 550 down here, which is right around the VWAP. VERU, it's got to get over VWAP, get over 14 and hold. It had big rips up in the last few days prior to today, but it's down in pre-market today. So what this ultimately means for VERU is that it could run, but it could also just not do anything. And so it's not one of those things that are moving big in pre-market. It's down. But it's one of those things where if it starts to run, it's got so much previous attention for it that it might run up big. But again, it's a might. You know, it's possible. It's not. I'm not saying it's going to happen. It's possible. And in the end, I have no idea what any of these are going to do. They might go up, down, sideways. No idea. So yeah, we'll see what we get. We'll see what we get. John, are you waiting on a huge pullback at the open? For which one, Brandon? Depends on what you're talking about. You asked the question regarding BBIG. They have bought more companies. That's why it's extremely bullish. Okay, nice, Aldrin. Okay, that kind of makes sense, I guess. What's up, Blue? You're my boy, Blue. Yeah, 575. Interesting. 575, 565 too. I think 565 is big for CASA. BBIG increased their assets by about 1,000%. Nice. Twitter on the VWA. Yeah, we're definitely watching Twitter. We'll see. We'll see. Anyone looking at quad U? We got triple and we got quad U. That's what I look at these in terms of. Triple and quad U. Here's triple U. Here's quad U. Neither of them are really moving. Quad U's looking a little bit better long-term movement, but who knows what it's ultimately going to do there. BBIG bought more companies that strengthen their balance sheet. Yeah, for sure. We'll see. Hey, baby. All right. Yeah. My baby Rosie. Come here. Come say on stream. Hey, baby. Come here. That's my baby girl. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, there's a good puppy dog. Look at this girl. Look at her. Here, let me put this up bigger. Look at my baby Rosie. Oh, that's my baby. That's my baby. Mwah. That's my baby girl. Yes. That's my baby. She's just like... I was going to say, don't throw up on me, Rosie. Hey, my baby girl. That's Rosie. That's the best dog in the world, in the land. Definitely top 5. Yeah, Rosie's a good dog. BRQS. Yeah, BRQS is interesting. I mean, we're watching it. It's trying to move. Like, here's BRQS. Like, it's trying. It's up there to 21s. But it's so cheap. I got to just be careful with it. Yeah, Rosie's a great dog. Great dog. Yeah, so CASA pulling back to 565s. We'll see if it bounces. We'll see. All right, BRQS at 21 cents, a little bit under 21 cents here. A lot of people mentioning SFET right now. SFET. Twitter is consolidating, but starting to move up over the last like 10 or 15 minutes. So worthwhile to watch that too. We got Excella on the move. It's at 42 cents. Again, obviously we're watching Casa. We got MDVL. We got Mullen, MULN, that a lot of people are paying attention to as well. Mullen down to 220s. Big rip up to 270, but down to 220s now. And yeah, we'll see if we hold there or not. Hey, what's up, Ride? Hey, all good, brother. All good, man. Of course you're part of the team, Ride, man. You've been here for a long time, brother. You're good, man. When's Rosie getting her own channel, bro? She probably performed better than me on those channels when she quits chewing the wires. Hey, honestly, she could hang out in here if she didn't chew the wires. Hey, congrats, Ali B. Hey, enjoy it, brother. Enjoy it, man. I'm happy for you, bro. Cool dogs. Yeah, for sure. But we'll see about Casa. It's trying. There's Mullen. Watching NILE, Casa, BRQS, BBIG. We're checking out BBIG too. Twitter's fighting, battling. It's at 46.50 right now. We'll see if it holds. BRQS up there too. We got BBIG on the move. BBIG bouncing right off that previous close, which is great. It needed that. It's back over VWAP, back over 250. Carol's going to be coming on stream a little bit later too, so y'all stick around. My pug is number 5. Ace. I wonder if semiconductors are coming back this week. Mullen sold off quick. Yeah, for sure. Oh. Ali, are you a female? If so, my apologies. Is Rosie going to have to sign a contract to be on your stream? I'll let her slide. She's the only one I'll let slide. WTI? VE, you bouncing around? Yeah, there's Casa bouncing up at that 565 level we talked about. Bouncing right at that 565 level. No, I'm a dude. Okay, that's what I figured. If nobody sings the Good Burger Kel song, I'm going to be disappointed. Yeah, it's like, yeah, that's what I figured, Ali. All good, brother. I figured you would have corrected me by now, if not, because I call you brother like every day. You know. What's up, Ace? Good morning, good morning. Where's the beginner today? I don't know. Where is he, bro? Can y'all find him somewhere? Because I can't find him anywhere, man. Cass up there, 570. The only person we have is an expert here. You know. IBDA up. Yeah, we're watching Mullen here. Here's IBDA. It's up there at 220s, 230s. IBDA, it just needs more volume. We got NRBO trying. Again, needs more volume. SFET, IMRA, just needs more volume. Excella, trying to rip up at 42. Nile, trying to rip up at 66. NTUS, up there on the acquisition news. Casa, making moves. Mullen, making moves. Yeah, that's about it. If y'all see anything else I didn't mention, let me know. We're watching like IMPP and INDO as well, and like oil overall, like broad oil stocks. Aside from that, just kind of slow here. CEI ramping up too, so we're watching CEI trying to make a push towards the dollar. So we're definitely looking at these two. I love you too, Ace. Appreciate the love, man. Love all you guys, man. Y'all are a great group. Seriously, good group of traders here. You know, every now and then we get some bad apples, but pretty solid group of traders, you know. Yeah, yesterday isn't Thursday, last week. Yeah. I forget. Friday was closed, and it was the weekend. So, honestly, I had fun yesterday. I hope you guys enjoyed the holiday break. ATER. We're watching ATER. Look at CEI ramping up, guys. CEI at 99 cents. But yeah, we're watching ATER. It's just slow right now, so we got to wait. You know, we need to wait for volume to show up for CEI. It's just slow at this point in time. Slow, not a ton of activity there, not crazy big movement. All right, guys. Hey, we got Casa up there. CEI still trying to make the push. All right, guys. So I'm looking at the latest market news. Still waiting to see something going on with Tesla and not Tesla, Twitter. I mean, CEI ramping up to almost $1 per share here, almost at $1. Where are all the videos from last week? I normally can't make the morning, so I watch them later that night. So we don't put our videos up anymore. They're unlisted, so a lot of them you can find by just getting the link from our Discord. Just catch the link from our Discord, you'll be able to find them. We've been dropping a lot of video content, and so with the video content, we don't want to overshadow our video content. So we've been unlisting our live streams. So we've been unlisting our live streams from that, is what we've been doing. So CEI still bumping up. Casa at 570. So yeah, if you want to watch the old streams, just save the link from it. Go to our Discord, watch the links we're posting, and just save it that way. Because that's how you watch all the old ones. They're unlisted, so you can still watch them. CEI ramping up though. Looks good. All right, guys, we got 11 minutes. 11 minutes. Ross lost 10K on ISUN. Is ISU even moving? CEI is trying to run up. BBIG is there. Here's ISUN. ISUN looks sketchy, man. It looks sketchy. It might have a catalyst here. We can look at ISUN. So ISUN put in fourth quarter sales of 27 million, beat 24.8 million estimates, so better than expected. Again, tiny float of about 8.9 million. So I mean, if gurus are really targeting these crazy low float stocks that are manipulatable, that you can use your following to pump them up, then I'm not really sympathetic if they lose. You know, no offense to them. ISU went at 425, so we're looking at that. Look at CEI ramp up over $1, so we'll see if that holds. We got Excella, we've got Nile. NILE up there to almost 69 cents here for NILE, so it's running. Yeah, where's Max at? He owes me a BMW. I'm looking for him, man. I'm looking for you, Max. Where's all my Beamers? You know? ISUN, yeah, man. ISUN is kind of going crazy. Look at Twitter dumps. If something just came out with Twitter, hey baby, what you doing, Rosie? You trying to hang out here with me, baby? Oh, you're so sweet. You're so sweet, baby girl. I love you, Rosie. All right, now get out of here. I love you. Out, out, out. Thank you, baby. Good girl. What are you doing? All right, I'm sorry, Rosie, baby. Out, baby, out. I'm sorry. It's okay. Out. Good girl. Poor little baby Rosie. Gotta get kicked out of the room. Twitter just dumped on a 1 minute candle. This looks like some type of catalyst here. Let's see what's going on with Twitter. This looks like some type of fundamental catalyst though, for Twitter. Looks rough for Twitter. I mean, the best place to check for this is Twitter, you know. Let's search for the symbol Twitter and look at the latest news. CEI over $1. I don't know. Nothing really new that just came out. Does anybody know what happened with Twitter here, or is this just big market activity? Wow, look at the buys come in at 46.45s for Twitter. Big activity here, guys. Big activity. 46.50 here for Twitter. Huge movement. Big activity there. They filed a dividend. Okay. Interesting. All right, guys. 7 minutes, team. 7 minutes. All right, guys. So look at Casa here. Casa is starting to rip up to 580s. It's starting to push towards 580s. We'll see if it holds. Starting to make that push towards 580s. Let's see if it holds, guys. It's a big if. Ross trades low float stocks only, Craig. And so the reason we're not going to talk about it, it's all good. But he trades low floats, specifically low float stocks. Casa just broke a high. So Casa just broke highs, got up to 590s. We'll see what happens. Up to 590s, almost 590s. We'll see. We'll do your thing, Eric. All good, brother. BRQS making moves. We'll see what happens with BRQS. It's at 21.5 cents, 21.5 cents. CEI is up there at 99 cents too. CAS up there at 590s. Watching that. I took his pro courses in 2017. Hey, do your thing, man. I'll put it this way, though. I don't know if ISUN would be considered a hot stock. I think ISUN, prior to him saying that, probably was pretty low volume. And so I think he targets low float stocks because, I'm not going to. It's all right. Nile up big. But it's all good, Craig, either way, brother. It's all good, man. NILE ramping up. It's at 69 cents, 69 cents. Yeah, I just don't know if buying a $1,000 plus course on publicly available content is something that I could get down with. Now, if you want to do it, that's all good for you guys. Like I said, if y'all can justify it, or if y'all make enough money to do it comfortably, hey, do y'all's thing. But I think most day trading content, especially content in some of those, which I have seen before, is mostly publicly available. Publicly available out there. Like, you don't have to pay thousands of dollars for that type of content. You can find it for free in this day and age. And so, it is what it is. Yeah, he can move the needle for sure. Yeah, we might have Joel hop on stream. I'll post the link here, Joel, if you're interested in hopping on stream, brother. Twitter up there at 4650s. Twitter at 4650s. Let's see if it holds support. But Twitter, big price action in the last few minutes. Nile up there. CEI is up there. We're still looking at Mullen here. Here's Mullen. And then we're watching like BBIG too. So there's Nile. Nile's up there. Mullen is quiet. BBIG had earnings that dropped. And so it's at 250s. Casa is testing highs of the day at 590s. So Casa is testing highs. Hey, what's up, Joe?
Yo.
What's up, dude? So how you doing today, man? Good or bad?
Good. So I'm currently sitting up. I'm in Casa. I'm in at 539, and just took another 30 shares off just now.
That's great.
So yeah, doing quite well. So I'm looking at Casa, and what I'm seeing here is this really makes me kind of think. I'm thinking to myself, okay, if Verizon thinks that they are worth buying a 10% stake in this company, what is,
it's got to be good.
Yeah, right. Like Verizon's a multi-billion-dollar company.
Right.
They've been around for a lot of years. Obviously, they're, they know what they're doing. So my guess is, this is one of the better ones today.
Right, for sure. And it's breaking highs right as you speak that, man. Up to over $6, went up to 604. And so, yeah, I think one of the better strategies is just to follow the money. So when you got a big company making a big investment like Casa, just usually a good sign,
And we're getting really this is a fresh rip. We had that period of consolidation there for about 20 minutes after that rip to the 580s. And we held that 575 support level. I'm looking at this on the TTM, and this is a very fresh rip. So I think that we can actually see this rip in the open. Obviously, you never know,
but
yeah, exactly. But it's looking that way.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah, I think we got this previous high up here at like 585s or so. I think
Mhm.
looking forward to see if it holds that support makes sense. Um,
Yep.
but with that said, guys, we got about a minute left before the market open. A minute left. Um, just a heads up too. Carol might be joining us today as well. Carol said she might
Oh,
hop on
nice.
stream with me. So we'll see. But she'll be sitting next to me, and I'll give her my headphones, so she'll be able to hear everything too. But yeah, should be a fun day. Green week last week, only slightly green, but green nonetheless. And yeah, we'll see what happens today. I'm excited for it. Looking at the SPY itself, the SPY is down slightly, but starting to come back a little bit later in pre-market. Generally speaking, we're just going to try to be as patient as we can and then squeeze, a little bit harder once we get some favorable movement there. And yeah, Casa is still up to 603, 604s here. So Casa is still running up nicely there as well. So yeah, we'll see what happens, guys. Interesting day for sure. Nile dipping down a little bit. CEI, where's Max at? CEI up to 99 cents, 97 cents now. But here's the bell,
going on,
guys.
Michael?
Good luck.
Good luck, everyone.
Yep, here's the bell. We got 3 seconds. There it is. So ding, ding, ding. There's the opening bell, guys. Watching
go.
Casa right now. Casa up to 614s. Nice.
There we go. And I was saying in the chat, 650s seems really plausible for Casa.
Yeah, it could happen for sure. Nile dipping down a little bit after bell. Twitter dumping down, guys. Look at Twitter. Down all the way to 46.15s. 46.17s, 46.13s. So yeah, there's 25s for Casa, 24s. I mean, so 624s for Casa. Huge rip. We also have CEI ramping over $1 right now, and the SPY just made a huge move to the upside, a big move in that first minute for the SPY. Went up from 436.80s all the way to 437.80, so up $1 per share already in the SPY price action this morning at the open. So yeah,
we're continuing to rip. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Wow. Huge, huge moves.
Big dump on Twitter, man. Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not that much. I mean, it's like it looks big because the candle looks really big, but it's really only 30 cents.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. It's one of those things where it's just a tough market, and it's such a nuanced kind of battle that's going on right now that who knows,
Yeah. Right. This honestly looks like a pretty decent entry here, right around the $6 mark on Casa.
Yes. SPY ramping up, guys. Ramping up. Yeah, Casa price action. The VWAP's a little low for me there, but whenever these go parabolic, you never know.
But I'm seeing the VWAP actually moving up like quickly. Nice. So the VWAP's already up to 572, and at the open it was at 557. So
right.
We're moving up pretty quick. Yeah, exactly. Whenever you see the VWAP moving up along with the price action, it's always a good sign.
Right, for sure. Exactly. Usually good news if that's going on, Even on paper, yeah, for sure. Hey, interesting day, guys. Interesting.
Hey,
day.
nice Juan Ween. Good job. Good trade. 100 shares. That's awesome, man.
Yeah. Hey.
And we're about to test the 625 resistance level here on Casa.
Right. Yeah, so we got the SPY just ramping up. SPY had no red candles yet at all. No red candles at all, just completely green. We break 634 in Casa and we hold, a lot. As long as we don't get like a quick rejection there, which we might be getting, but as long as we don't just get a quick rejection here from somebody unloading shares, if we break 634, we could obviously just kind of tap 650 real quick. Now, whether we break 650 is a different story. Right now, we're mostly sideways action, but the volume is incredibly high for CASA, just really, really high right now. It's at like 1.5 to 3 million shares traded per minute. So just crazy big volume there.
It's crazy.
Yeah. Switch the scanners over to regular. We got the scanners over there. Still watching Nile. Nile's kind of falling back down. Watching Mullen
MDVL's kind of ripping up.
Oh, yeah.
It's
MDVL
testing VWAP.
Yeah, this was a big one in pre-market too. All right, so Casa is starting to get ready to test that 634 level. No trades yet for me. We're just being patient right now. We really just want to be patient here. So we're just kind of chilling right now, waiting.
I'm going to take a small position on MDVL.
Yeah, it's moving up there. As long as there's the 634 break. So 634 just broke. And like I said, as long as we actually hold over that for Casa, As long as we hold over that, it's got to hold over that. You don't want to see it reject quickly. As long as we hold over that and sustain, then we could see 650 break. The thing you really got to look out for these type of moves, especially if you have like big time gurus trading it, is a big rejection at these highs, because a lot of gurus are going to sell right at these highs because it's the most liquid part of the day. Nile,
they're going to
coming
be
all the way
selling
back
into that strength.
Right, exactly. They're going to wait for the most liquid part of the day where they can get the best chance of getting filled, and so they're going to sell big shares. And that might have been what happened here. It doesn't mean it's over with. It's still over 6.
MDVL is above VWAP, and it's actually stacking up really quickly on the TTM. This one's only like a 7 million share float or something like that. I think
so
it
it's
was
tiny. Yeah. So that's
it's like 10. Well, it's actually all over the board here on Float Checker. We've got 10 million, 17 million, 32 million, 52. So I'm just gonna split the difference. I'm gonna call it like 18.
Yeah, it's probably reasonable, but it's smaller. That's still pretty small, it's small. We just took a little bitty position on the SPY, very small. Trying to be as patient as we can today. Big price action on the upside, but just kind of waiting, being patient. Nile is back over VWAP, ramping up some here. And then, this little dip on MDVL kind of looks good.
Yeah, I just got a nice scalp on MDVL, actually.
Nice. All right, so we are in the SPY. 50 shares here, 50 shares. See if we can ramp up some, cover a little bitty piece there. Get our first trade out the way, try to build up some profit. There's highs tapping. There we go. Nice. We'll cut it there. Got our first little trade out the way. Going to try to build up a cushion of profit and then come back to it, and we'll see what happens.
There goes MDVL.
Oh. Yeah, Nile pulling back to the VWAP here too. So we have this rectangular range, guys. Remember this rectangular range for Casa. So let's see if we can break over that and hold is the real question. Can we break over that and hold? SPY is still ripping up. All right, so we're scalping a little bit. We just scalped a little bit more from the SPY. We're up about $10 on the day. Not bad for 5 minutes in, and we'll see if we can keep recreating that, and see what happens. ATER. So we got this range in Casa. Twitter is dumping down under the previous closing price, technically red on the day right now, or at least it was. It's actually green now, but testing the previous closing price level really heavily, and so we're watching that. Man, look at NILE ramp up, guys, at 69 cents, 69 cents. Hey, baby. Yeah, you might need a... Oh, there you go. You got some coffee. Here, Rosie might have to get out of here. I don't want her chewing on cords. Oh, that's a good dog. Oh, baby, that's a good dog. Yeah, just she can't mess with any of this right here, baby. You see all this stuff? She's got to go. She's going to lay down. She's got to go, like, over there. All right, guys. Nile still ramping up, guys. 70 cents for NILE. 70 cents. CEI is down. But look at NILE at 70 cents plus now. Twitter under previous close. MDVL is at 295. Hey, what's up, Sue? What's the new Twitter news? I don't know if there is any new Twitter news. I think, or wait, let me see. All right, so, all right, Twitter says on April 15th, the board authorized dividend distribution of one right for each outstanding share of common stock valued at 0.000005 per share. Okay. All right, we got Carol here.
It's a really small dividend.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Oh. Yeah, your left ear. That goes in your left ear. Yeah, I'm waiting for dips in the SPY too. SPY's been really bullish, so the market's been really strong. So Twitter's actually trending against the market. If we look at, yeah, can you hear it well? Or here, it goes like this. Look, so this part goes on the bottom, the gold part goes on top. So yeah, there you go, like that.
Okay.
There we go.
So there goes MDVL back up over 3, or like testing the $3 area. I just got another little scalp on it.
Yeah, man, it's right there. Yeah, look, if you want to see it, look, you can look right here too. All right, Carol's here hanging out, watching some trading with us.
Word up. What's up, Carol?
Hey, how's it going?
Oh, you know, it's going great as always.
Oh, yeah.
Hanging out, trading some stocks, you know.
That's right.
Nile pulling back here at 69 cents, roughly 69 cents. Again, guys, watch Casa here. Casa is in this rectangular range, and it's been this way since the open. So it's in between 640 and really like 590, 595. And so we could watch for that range break. MDVL, like you called out, Joel, is running up, so that's nice. And
Yeah. And MDVL is one of these ones because it's such a low float and because the price is so cheap. It's something that I could see like going up, like doing those really quick rips at those like 25-cent intervals. So It seems like a really decent one for scalping if you want to just get in and get out real quick.
Yeah, and the trend movement looks solid too. You know, the trend movement.
Yeah, for sure.
And I also see Casa. I'm just waiting for Casa to break out of that range. I think what it does, either way, it could make some big moves. There's MDVL, rip it up, up there to 312s. So we're watching that. All right, so we just bought a dip on the SPY, but it's dipping pretty fast here. So we're green on the little dip. We'll see if we get a run up here.
It is harder to trade while you're streaming, by the way.
Oh, 100%, man. It's way more difficult, bro. That's what people don't understand. Like, it's easy to critique. You know, it's easy to sit back from your keyboard when you're not on stream and be like, hey, you should do this or you should do this. But it's super difficult to trade on stream. You know? Yeah, I got you.
Let's see what we got here.
All right, Nile with a big dip down to 67s. MDVL still ramping up at 320s here.
Yeah, I was thinking 330s is, you know, a decent, reasonable range for this thing.
Right. Yeah, it definitely could happen for sure. Getting a big dip in the SPY now. It's a big drop. And so we'll see if we continue to drop. We continue to drop. It's all about whether this trend holds or what happens here.
There's a pullback on MDVL.
Nice. All right, so we're in the SPY here, and we're up nicely in this. We're gonna cover, riding the bounce. 15 shares left, just kind of riding it up.
Just took another scalp on
Cover
MDVL.
Yeah, Nile bounced really heavily right at the VWAP. So Nile bounced all the way up to almost 70 cents. Yeah, MDVL looks interesting to pull back to this 305 level. 305.
Yeah.
Right over VWAP.
That was like right around my entry on that. Casa big pullback. It is now below VWAP. It's just below VWAP. Probably going to consolidate around here if I had to guess.
Right.
But that is a pretty big dip from like 619 down to 580s.
Right. Yeah, for sure.
MDVL just providing scalp opportunity after scalp opportunity.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks solid, man. It's bouncing. It's holding at technical levels, which is the good thing.
Yeah, for sure. That's actually really, really important. Like especially if you're scalping, like if you're trying to just get in and get out, like being able to, just, you know, trade these ranges within the same candle is really, really important.
Exactly. That's some of the most of that's the reason I like the SPY so much is because it actually holds those ranges really well. Like it actually holds and allows you to kind of trade consistent ranges over and over again, like follow support and attack support levels consistently. One of my favorite ways to trade. You know, we're up almost 20 today, small, but kind of slowly building some profit up.
There's 320s for MDVL. So I was guessing 330s, and we're like right at there. We tapped 330.
Yeah.
See if we hit it. Or no.
Yeah, we're moving up there.
Nile ripping.
Yeah, Carol's gonna help me moderate the chat today. That's what she's doing here.
Nice.
You just moderate the chat. talk to them if they say anything. Don't let them trick you.
Don't let them trick you.
Ban them if they get out of line. Just tell me. Nile ripping, guys. Yeah, there's Nile at 91.5 cents. 91.5 cents.
Yeah, Nile, nice rip. And the trend's looking pretty good on it too. And also has TCM working for it. So
yeah. At Nile. Huh? Oh, you like my name on Discord? The Colossus of Clout?
oh yeah, man. The Great Bambino.
Right. It was either Colossus of Clout or the Great Trade Beano is what it was. It was almost the Great Trade Beano. But I went with the Colossus of Clout just because that was more clout like, yeah. You know. It was either going to be the Great Bambi, the Wimpy Trade.
Oh yeah.
The Great Trade Beano or the Colossus of Clout Trade. Now I'll pull it back to 70 cents. Now I'll pull it back to 70 cents. We'll see if it actually holds there. It's trying. Let's pull it back to 70. We'll see if it holds support.
MDVL's holding this 325 level pretty solid.
Yeah, it's moving. It's moving up. Here, Rosie's got to be over here. She's going to be in here, baby. She really can't be close to that.
No,
Put her over here.
I give her little treats and she takes
I know, but she can't step on that right there. You see that by your foot? Like she's got to get away from that. I'd rather you not touch it. I'd rather you not touch it, baby. All right.
Let's see.
It's not that. It's that if look where she's stepping right now, baby. You know what I mean? Like she can't. You know. There you go. All right.
I'm gonna check in with the futures market.
Yeah, SPY's been treating me well today. We're up a little bit over $20 on the SPY. So not bad for 15 minutes in.
Oh, well, thank you, so son. That's nice.
Hey, thank you, Sue. We appreciate it. Thank you, brother. Here, baby. You gotta get her away from it. She's gotta go on the other side. You know. That's what I'm saying, baby. It might be better to just put her outside or put her out. Okay. Yeah, we're sorry. Rosie's just stepping on all my cords. I love her, but like, am I gonna let her disconnect the stream? No. But yeah, we appreciate it, Sue. What's up, Mo? The Sultan of Scalp. That's actually a great name.
That actually is. Yeah. That one's good.
Yeah, for sure.
So,
It's
for
good.
those of you who don't know, I am paper trading futures right now. The Sultan of Scalp's awesome. I love that one, man.
Yeah, that is really good,
That's
actually.
really,
I like
really
it
good.
too. Yeah, I might use it. We might use it.
The Colossus Clout.
Yeah.
The Sultan of Swat.
I love to say a lot. But we're a baseball family here.
Dude, it's
you know?
such a good movie.
Yeah.
So many
Say a
memorable
lot.
lines in the movie.
Yeah, man. That wimpy deer, you know.
I saw that they had a reunion.
They
They
did.
got everyone back together now as like adults.
Yeah, they did. It was
Yeah.
cool, man. Let them do their thing, you know. All right, we're in 100 shares of the SPY here. Taking a little bit of a swing with the cushion we have on the day. A little bit earlier swing, but 100 shares. Just looking for a bounce. We'll give it some room and let it work.
So for those of you who don't know, I am paper trading futures to try and get funded in Top Step in
Nice.
in a little bit. So I'm essentially following all of their rules, but I'm doing it all on my own paper trading.
That's
Just to
dope.
prove to myself that I could actually do it, then get into the trading combine and do it that way.
Yeah.
too. So,
I think that's the right way to do it, man. And people hate on like Top Step is great because it'll teach you how to trade. It's not that it'll teach you how to trade, but it'll let you practice with less pressure on yourself. You know,
Yeah.
Because like the market can be difficult, and like if you put up the money yourself to trade, like if you try to put up the 10K or whatever it is yourself, it just gets expensive fast. You know.
yeah.
All right, so we're gonna add a little bit more here. So we're in with 125 shares of the SPY. So we're taking a little bit of a swing here. Trying to scale up my size, and we've got some cushion on the day that we can swing into, especially on the SPY. So about break even now. Nice. Dope. All right, so we're covering into it. Taking some more off there. 25 shares left. Beautiful here. Up about $30 on the day now, so we'll take that scalp and swing. Yeah, no, that's what we've been talking about. Yeah.
Oh, I must have missed it.
Yeah, did you not hear the last like 5 minutes of conversation? No, it's all good.
Rosie outside.
No, look, Larry said, Carol, about 10 shares of Lulu in your honor back in the day.
Oh,
388 right now, so he's making money. So
good, man.
Carol, the next guru, Lululemon.
That's grown a lot, too.
Yeah, it really has.
Like 2 or 3 years.
Yeah.
Everyone's wearing them.
It really has, man. It's big. CEI, guys, is ramping up here. I just got to bring attention to CEI here right now. CEI is ramping up. Like big movement here. Big movement for CEI. All right, so we're up a little bit over 30 here, but look at CEI ramping up to 104s, guys. 104s. Yeah, and with that said, if you guys want to try out Top Step funds traders in the futures market. There's no PDT rule in futures, and I always show people this. Here's the SPY on the left when I'm trading. Here's the E-mini. Same exact price action. Same exact movement here. So look, 2 green candles, 1 red, 2 green candles, 1 red, and you can trade the right side with no PDT rule. And Top Step's the gold standard, been around the longest, and they fund traders in that market. So there's the link. Check it out. It is an affiliate link, so I do get a commission if you sign up through me. I always try to be transparent and honest on that front. But check them out. There's the link in the chat. Mullen looking bad.
CEI looking solid as heck.
Yeah, man, over $1, bro. Usually that's like the biggest support level in any stock is like $1. It's psychological. The first dollar, over $1, it kind of changes, but Nile still kind of looking okay too. What happened to Casa here? Casa at 580s. So Casa broke down. Big order too. So it looks like some guru needed to get out here with, look at this 3 million share order. Like somebody needed to get out there and they just dumped it on people. Look at this. Look at this huge wick, man. This wick is like 30-40 cents just in one candle wick of Casa. 3 million share order out of nowhere. Look, low volume, boom, 3 million share order. And so this is the problem with gurus that target low float stocks, is that they just dump it on people sometimes. And yeah, rough.
So I've been trading a new strategy recently, and I've only been doing it now for about 2 weeks, but it's been proven in stocks, but it's actually a strategy that I use to trade crypto.
Okay.
And it's a 50-200 cross. And I recently put it on stocks about 2 weeks ago, and so far it's been 100% accurate from what I've been testing, which is crazy. I need to do your back testing methods and test it against a bunch of different stuff so I can get real numbers. But the ones that I've been using it to trade, it's really good at predicting big breakouts.
Interesting. Yeah, I know the moving averages are used highly in crypto, but I think the longer term moving averages, the more relevant, because they're just they're such staples of the stock price that
So
Nile dipping hard. Look at that, 68 cents. So Nile rejecting, guys. So y'all be careful.
Wow.
MDVL is popping up too. It's at 325s, 330s. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, you're good. You're good.
Okay.
I was gonna say that I'm using like the 50 EMA and the 200 EMA. So
Nice. Seems relevant. Big moving averages. A lot of traders pay attention to those levels. So seems worthwhile to pay attention to. All right, so we're on the SPY, but we're attacking the upward direction. But if we start to break under VWAP here, we're gonna have to cut this. So we're in 25 shares again. If we start breaking under VWAP, we're gonna have to cut it. We'll hold it here and let it test VWAP. But if we start breaking underneath it, we gotta cut it. And we should still have a little bit of cushion on the day too.
Thank you, Emmanuel. Hope you're doing well.
Nice.
Hope everyone had a good weekend. Hopefully you get to spend it with family.
Yeah.
So kids have off today. So
Nice. Yeah, for sure.
So I'm doing good.
kids are off today.
They don't have school. Yeah.
That's awesome.
On Friday and
Yeah.
Sunday. They get to spend the night at their grandmother's. So
Yeah, that's what they're doing. Hanging out with mother-in-law.
we still get to hang out and maybe do some stuff today. So
Yeah.
maybe batting cages or something.
Yeah, we'll do something with them.
MDVL
IO is
the
at
play.
45. Yeah,
Oh, wow.
MDVL.
Casa just
It's running,
ripped.
man. Yeah. Pull it back
Nice
a little
rip
bit
on
now.
Casa.
SPY changing trends. We're still green on the day, but SPY starting to change trends. It looks like it might be changing trends. So SPY starting to break down. Twitter still kind of going sideways here, kind of consolidating back and forth.
Oh yeah.
So Costa's back above 6,
You could hear it in John's voice.
and
What?
Q is dumping down.
Oh yeah, yeah. Casa, man. If it starts to break 635s, it could run. Big volume coming in too, so I'm sure somebody announced that they took a big position, and it's up to 605s. It still could run though. If it breaks 635s, this thing could really run. You know?
I really think so. Casa kind of makes me think of Viru, in all honesty.
Yeah.
But Viru was heavily shorted. So
Oh, for sure.
And Casa's not.
Yeah. Yeah, Casa's legitimate catalyst, you know.
Yeah.
All right, so the SPY starting to test previous lows of the day. I just sold the biggest bag in AMC. I feel sad. Hey, do your thing, Sue. Move on, you know, from it, brother. And you got this, dude. Don't let it stress you out.
Yeah.
Sometimes it feels better.
We've all been there. After a while,
Yeah.
the pain lessens.
Right, 100%. You know, you get over it. Best thing to do is just, if you're having a tough day, just take a step back, figure something else out. Go do something you enjoy doing, you know. Don't be like me. If I have a stressful day, I go play like video games, but then I get mad at the video games. I'm just kind of like, Casa, rip it up. 640, 650s here, guys. So there's the 634 break.
Yep. There it goes.
It hurts your ear. These actually feel better than the AirPods. We got the AirPods somewhere around here too, if you could find mine. Don't press it. Don't mute it. You just pressed it.
Oh.
Yeah. SPY breaking down, guys. So SPY starting to break down red. At this point in time, when the SPY does this, I really just have to wait for a trend to play out. I can't attack it in the middle range. It's the weakest edge of the day is right when the SPY is right in here in this middle range. And so with that, I just got to wait. CEI still trying to make moves.
This rip on Casa is actually a fresh setup on the TTM.
Nice.
So
yeah, this is a
for
big
anyone,
move, powerful move.
Yeah. So for anyone who watched my TTM video, this type of stacking up is exactly the type of move that you'd want to see.
Yeah, for sure.
So, and with this pullback here, this little hammer candle that's kind of forming here right under the 650 resistance, that honestly seems like a pretty good entry.
Yeah, for sure, 100%. Somebody said, I bet more when I lose and end up losing the account. Yeah, well, what you got to do there, brother, the number one skill in trading is just your ability to cut losses. If you can get good at cutting losses, you'll have an edge. The problem with most traders is that they're not good at cutting losses, and they get really frustrated, and they end up just kind of destroying their account out of frustration. Establishing a max loss on the day is going to protect you more than anything else. Like having a max loss that's not too big to where you lose hope if you hit it, but it's big enough to where you don't want to lose more than that. Is the key, right? Like my max loss is $200. You know, I don't want to lose over $200, but if I do lose $200, it's not the end of the world. But I close it down for sure. Nile just dumped, huge drop for NILE. Look at this Nile drop, huge drop. Yeah, we're trying to short the SPY here, but probably not the right move.
That's awesome, Tiny. I really appreciate that. And actually, guys, you know, I do have more videos on the way. I've got one video coming that's all the indicators that I use broken down.
Nice. That's a good idea.
Because
I'll post Joel's link right now. Y'all go give that man a subscribe.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Both I appreciate you posting it, and I appreciate you guys subscribing to it. It's really awesome. This community is awesome, and I mean, honestly, I don't think I would have gone nearly as far in trading if I hadn't been a part of this community. So,
hey, thanks, brother. Yeah, man, we got a good group here. Definitely, for sure. CEI, rip it up over 107s. 107s here for CEI. So there's CEI. Where's Max at, bro? You owe me a BMW, dude. Where are you at, bro? You owe me a Beamer, man. But yeah, CEI ramping up at 106. Huge rips. So CEI's bumping up. Casa up there holding over 535s, which is a big level. It went up to 650 and tapped it. But big level there for sure.
Yeah, and wow. And the stack up on the TTM is really big. So we went from like 1.0 to 9 on the TTM to 17 to 24. Wow. So these when the price is staying there, but that TTM is getting higher and higher and higher, what that's really showing is buying pressure is beginning to come in.
Right.
So it's really kind of predicting a breakout before it happens.
Right. No, that makes sense. Yeah, I got to use that a little bit more. I think it's super helpful, especially with some of these low floats.
Yeah. Where I find that it becomes very ineffective is if the float becomes under 5 million, then the accuracy
it's just
goes
more
out
risky.
the window. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. It's just more spontaneous movement. I'm sure the lower the float there, so it's probably better in that way to just find a little bit more stable low float stocks instead of tiny float that are just kind of sporadic and crazy.
Yeah. I've kind of found the sweet spot is if the float is like over 10 million, but under 100 million. So kind of that range is the sweet spot with the TTM.
Right, makes sense. Yeah, we're kind of attacking the SPY. We're under the previous closing price, betting the trend's going to go down. We've got a cushion on the day, though, and so we're just going to look to see if we get a downward break in the market. Market is trying to trend down, it looks like, and so we're slightly green on the day, but basically just betting that the market's going to trend down. If we break over, we'll just cut it and come back when it breaks, but sideways market, too. This is the second Monday in a row where the first hour has been a little bit sideways and choppy. Twitter's starting to come back, though, back over 45s.
We got a flag forming on Casa.
Right. Yeah. When does Bullard talk?
Who the heck is Bullard?
Oh, man. Big market breakdown. Big market breakdown.
Who's Bullard?
I'm not sure. Bullard is he's talking on inflation today.
Okay. Is he just going to say that it's out of control?
Probably, and make the market tank. When is he supposed to speak, though, guys? Let me see. Let me know, guys. Y'all know better than me. I don't know when it's supposed to be, but it's supposed to be sometime.
Wasn't inflation like 8.5% or something?
Yeah, it was something crazy high, man. Just ridiculously high,
So nuts, man.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, we're going back and forth of this like 650 level.
On which one?
On Casa, it's like holding the 635, and it's like coming up near like the 640s, and it's just up and down in that spot. It's definitely consolidation.
Oof, man, market just faked me out crazy. I mean, I'm barely down. I'm down like $10 on the day, but SPY just ripped up. We broke under previous closing price. We started to break towards lows, and then in one candle, we just ripped up almost $1 per share in the SPY. So we're down $10 on the day, but either way, we got to just wait for the trend to play out. We're pretty much break even, and so we just got to wait. Market starts to get bullish. That's fine. We'll attack the upward trend, but for now, we're just kind of hanging out, sitting back. Green last week. We'll see if we can end green this week. Early day, but we need some more reasonable price action in the market, and right now we're not getting it on the SPY. It's just kind of sideways. Rosie, I'm sorry, baby. She's saying y'all left me out here.
No, Rosie.
Here, let me see if I can take a picture of what.
Yeah, you can take a picture. Here, take it on my phone if you guys want to see the picture. Here, take it on my phone so they can see the picture. Here, look. Take it on my phone. Look. Because that way I can post it to Discord after. It'll be funny. Yeah.
So Twitter went all the way down to 44.36 on the day. They are coming back, though. Pretty decent sized rip on Twitter. I wouldn't call it a rip.
It's starting to come back.
Yeah. It's easy to say things like rip and crash and dump, and it's not always the case.
Yeah, one of the things that people are the most critical over is my use of rip and crash it down or rip it up. Everybody's like, this isn't rip it, and it's just kind of like, bro, it's a subjective term,
Right.
My definition might be different than you guys, But no, here's Rosie right now. Rosie is sitting outside our door just crying.
Aw.
Yeah. Yeah, she's
Is
just
there a better
here.
way?
No, yeah, that's not. Look,
Oh, yeah. Here
look.
it is.
Rosie is sitting outside my office like this. Look at her.
Just whining at us.
She's saying, "How could you?" You know.
I don't know if y'all can hear.
Yeah, they can hear. I'm pretty sure. She's loud. Good dog though, sweet dog. All right, so yeah, back to stocks. Casa is at 630s, so it's still consolidating. It's still strong. Until it breaks under 6, it's still strong. Twitter, guys, is really the one that you should be talking about right now. Twitter's ramping up, almost to $46 a share, pulling a U-shaped breakout pattern.
Yeah. It's back above VWAP, stacking on TTM. Everything looks pretty solid with Twitter. But like I said, the TTM, once it's above like 100 million share flow, it's kind of just there. I mean, it can help you predict the movements, but it's not as big a movement.
Right, exactly. Eric says, is it really subjective? Pretty sure there was standards in place. I mean, back before, if we want to go by literal definition, rip just means to tear, right? With that said, though, the stock trader, the stock trader expression is certainly subjective. Some people might consider 5 cents up a rip, and some people might consider 20 cents up a rip, 30 cents, 40 cents, $1. It's really subjective. It's kind of like saying penny stocks. Penny stocks could be literal stocks that are 1 penny, or as as the trading term, they can mean any stock under $10. So I'll start saying ramp up because this looks like a ramp up. $46. It just tapped. All right, baby, here. You gotta do something with her. Like, this isn't gonna be sustainable sitting in here. She's just gonna cry and cry.
Casa tap 661. It's pulling back now to 625s.
Hey, what's up, Pawn? So we got Pawn in here today.
What's going on, guys?
How you doing today with your options trading, brother?
I'm all right. About $7-8 up. I just took a little bit of a loss on Twitter there.
Yeah. The SPY has been choppy and sideways. I know that. It ripped up in the first 20 minutes and we made money, but then once the sideways action started, we're just slowing down our trading, waiting for something to play out there as well. Twitter is probably the most interesting stock in the market right now. It's really starting to run up at 45.80s, 45.70s. So I think the big level we got to watch for Twitter, guys, is up here at 46.50. At 46.50, we break over that. That's going to be right around the previous close or the previous high of the day. And so if we break over that, I think the sentiment is really going to change. We're technically green on the day anyway. You can see the previous closing price is right around $45, guys, but Twitter starts to break that high, it could really run, and it could, dare I say, rip, but we'll see.
Yeah, it kind of faked me out. I thought it was going to come back down below the VWAP there for a second. Got out of behind.
Yeah, dude. It's just kind of, we'll see what happens in the saga of Elon over there.
Call put spreads would be a good one for that, for sure.
Yeah, let me see what the options are looking like. Hey, if we can get a big downward move, I know Pawn was talking to me about one of his strategies, which is basically just looking for a big directional change. Usually what I look for is a big rip under VWAP down. My differentiator is testing lows. If we look at the SPY, if I get a big rip down to test the lows, so in this case it would be all the way down to here, and then get a small pop, or even if it breaks under, and then we get a small pop, I short into both of those little pops. But until we get that, I just don't want to mess with the SPY right now, Twitter's starting to head up, though. But I might buy some options with that said if it does test lows. VERU, guys, breaking lows as well. It's at 13s.
Twitter's right at the 200 moving average.
And yeah, let us know what you guys think of Twitter, guys. Bullish or bearish on Twitter today? This is definitely a bullish sign. The U-shaped breakout's definitely a bullish sign, but who knows if it'll hold.
I honestly think so. Twitter's been kind of pulling back, since last Thursday, where it was at 54 or so in the pre-market, and it's pulled back a lot since then. But I honestly think that a lot of this stuff is going to get bought up by investors, and I think just with the speculation that's going on with Elon, whether or not he'll buy it, or whether or not that offer gets rejected, whatever the case may be, I still think that it drums up interest in a stock that really has been boring for the last decade.
It really has. It's been cheap, it's been boring, it's been staying down, and so it'll renew interest for sure.
Yeah, and really that's That's what I think it's gonna do. Honestly.
Yeah. I just think it's so polarized now, where people either
Yeah.
support it or they absolutely hate it, and so then
Yeah.
I don't know how much middle ground. I mean, I'm kind of middle ground. Like, to me it doesn't matter too much, we're just kind of watching it. I do use Twitter, of course, but like it's just so polarized now.
Yeah.
Is there anything on this earth that isn't polarized right now? I mean, like,
in stock wise, yeah.
Dude, in any niche, I mean, people are like at their throats for. I like Burger King. I like McDonald's.
Yeah.
The
GameStop in stocks, the GameStop AMC stuff kind of brought that. You know what I mean? Like, it was polarized before. Stocks have always kind of been that way, but like it got really heated once the GameStop AMC crowd got involved. It turned into kind of class warfare at that point. Like,
it really
did.
Elite, I mean,
elite hedge funds versus retail traders is what it kind of turned into.
I mean, obviously, Roaring Kitty had to testify in front of Congress, so to justify his move on GameStop.
It'd be interesting to see if anybody else comes in with another bid, though. That could really ramp it up too.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure. For Twitter, 100%, man. Somebody comes in offering, and I think that's going to open the doors for that for sure. Once they see Elon, they're gonna try to do it then too.
I honestly, I didn't really follow Twitter stock much before the whole Elon saga, as you put it. But when I found out that he bought 9.2% and was the largest shareholder at 9.2%, I thought to myself, wow. I mean, that many people are only. Yes, it is big, but I was kind of shocked that it was that diluted amongst the shareholders. I mean,
yeah, man,
that they're only holding 1%, 2%, 3%, or 5% or whatever the case may be. So I was actually pretty shocked that it was that minimal in terms of the percentage of the ownership. So.
Right, that it was that spread out. If 15% can be the majority, then phew, man, that's tiny. Anybody could come along and grab the majority if they want. Not anybody, but any elite person, could.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Well, I think they were saying even the board members only have maybe 2% of the total for all board members.
Exactly, which I found kind of crazy. So, because for the very same reasons, I always remember the Steve Jobs situation where he got pushed out of Apple,
his own company, man. God. Brutal. As a business owner, brutal, man.
It's all like, man, maintain equity at all times.
Right, exactly. If I'm a business owner, bro, nobody's getting my seats.
Right.
Look at Nile breaking down. I'm shorting the SPY here, but look at Twitter ramping up. I'm wondering how much this is going to help Twitter, though. Like how much this is going to help the market. Twitter ripping up, because Twitter, I think, is a piece of the S&P.
Twitter is moving fast, especially
this is running.
I mean, this I would call a rip. I mean, for how big the float is on Twitter,
right?
For it to be able to make moves like this, just
it's at 46.70.
Yep, that 46.20 was a big resistance.
Yeah,
man. And let's see if it holds support now. I think the logical movement of this now is like we rip up, we pull back some, and we'll see if we hold support there. So we'll see if we hold support at that previous high. But Twitter's ramping up right now, guys. Huge movement here.
Oh, dude, take a look at Casa. Casa's up at 670s.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I didn't even see that. Wow. Casa, running up too. SPY is still sideways, so we got to wait for that to break out. But Twitter ramping up here, team. Huge moves. And see if we pull back here. If we pull back, I might buy the dip at 46 for Twitter. We'll see. Apple's starting to rip back.
Nile's looking kind of done. I don't know. Maybe we'll come back, but it's looking kind of done for the day. Casa's still pushing up.
We're buying this Twitter dip, 20 shares. We just bought 20 shares of the dip of Twitter. Maybe add some more if we keep falling down to previous high right here at 46.50 or so. 20 shares. All right, 30 shares. Might add some more too. CEI falling back down though.
That's what I was actually just about to check on.
SPY ramping up too now. So SPY is actually green back on the day. So gotta just wait here, I think.
I've already traded all my equity for the day. So
QQQ is testing the 340 range right now too.
Yeah, I'll have to watch the Q. I haven't been looking at the Q as much today, but it actually looks a little bit better than the SPY in terms of price action and movement.
AMD is helping out the Q quite a bit.
Yeah, tech. All right, so kind of a break-even day for me. We're waiting to find something to trade, but
Elon just tweeted, says Ricky.
did he really? All right, so let's see what Elon's tweet says, guys. We're in Twitter right now. Hopefully it's good. All right, so Elon didn't tweet anything recent. His latest tweet was on Easter. So nothing new yet for that. He didn't really tweet anything heavy yet. Still in Twitter. We'll see if we bounce at the support.
So what do y'all think? Should I actually build Twitter or not? Like I've had a Twitter account since like 2009, and I
Should you what? Twitter?
Should I build Twitter? I've
What
had
do
a
you mean?
Twitter account since. Should I build an audience on Twitter? I mean,
Oh yeah, grow Twitter.
Like, yeah, grow, build.
Oh.
You know.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
should I build Twitter?
Yeah,
grow
sorry.
Twitter.
Yeah, brain fart by me. But no, I think Twitter is especially useful for stock traders. It's
Yeah.
probably outside of YouTube, Twitter's the most highly used stock trader platform for sure. And some platforms like Unusual Whale and stuff like that, they're solely on Twitter almost. You know, so like
Okay.
Twitter's big for stock traders, I think.
Because I've had an account there for over a decade, and I just never got into it at all.
Right. Yeah.
And I've done, you know, like advertising and everything like that, and on a bunch of different social networks, everything from Pinterest to Facebook, and I built audiences in a lot of different locations, but just never Twitter.
Yeah, I mean, I think it'll be useful, man. I think Twitter, the fact that you can tag symbols is useful, you know, for sure. And with that said, y'all follow me on Twitter and Joel, you know. Y'all follow me on Twitter. Here's my Twitter link, guys. And Pawn. I don't know if Pawn has a Twitter as well.
Yeah, I got it set up there finally.
Okay, nice. Yeah, y'all go follow all of us. Give all of us a follow.
I'll have to.
And, here's
I don't even know how to get my link.
Hold on, I'm scalping the queue right now.
It's just
Scalping
at
the
Joel
queue.
Straight.
Okay, got you. Yeah, it's just mine's beginner trading, or at beginner trades is what it is. So we just made about $11 from the queue. Still in Twitter right now. So Joel's is, let me find it.
It's just at Joel Straight. I'm actually shocked I was able to get that, but I mean, it makes sense. I've had it for more than a decade.
Yeah, here's Joel's. Oh, Elon didn't post. He responded to a tweet. Got you. Hopefully it'll be good for Twitter. And then Pawn. What's yours, Pawn?
Just clean slate trades.
Okay. Got you.
I just realized how dope that is that I actually own this.
Should be with an S.
So I'm not finding yours. You're a mod, so if you want to post yours, Pawn, you can.
I think it's just clean slate trade. I couldn't.
Okay, got you. Yeah, honestly, mine's beginner trades. There, yeah, I found it. All right, y'all go follow Pawn too. Here's his link. All right, so yeah, we're about break even on the day, guys. Nothing too crazy right now.
So Twitter's hanging around 46.50. It's kind of forming a flag.
Yeah, I'm in it.
Moment.
Yeah, I'm in. I might add some more. 46.53.
Okay.
So not the best entry, I think, but it's right around the pullback area. If we get a pop up to this, we can, that's great. And if not, we can just cut it.
Yeah.
30 shares.
Pull back to like the 5-minute chart. It's kind of doing like a 5-minute pullback right now, but the TTM's kind of stacking up on that on the 5-minute chart. It's not quite ready yet, but it does look like it's setting up for another 5-minute breakout.
Right. Yeah, it doesn't look bad. it's definitely a longer term bullish pattern. It's just about whether it holds, but it's certainly, this is definitely the U-shaped breakout, powerful pattern if it follows through, which it kind of is. We're going to protect ourselves a little bit there, cut that. Yeah, we'll just see if we can keep it up. Kind of pulling back a little bit now, so.
BAC entry level?
Oh, yeah. Bank of America had earnings today, so they did have earnings today.
Oh, they did? Okay.
Yeah. So BAC had earnings. I'm guessing they were good. It's up some. It looks like they dipped pre-bell and then they ramped up some. So I'm guessing they're good, but who knows?
It's going off MDVL.
Yeah. VWAP is going to be key there for BAC. It's been bouncing off of it 2 or 3 times already.
Right, for sure.
MDVL is putting in some decent moves if you're scalping.
Right. Yeah, it looks good here for MDVL. It's holding VWAP, which is the biggest thing you want,
Yeah, it's holding VWAP, starting to actually kind of break out of this area, really.
Yeah,
had
there's
this whole
320s.
Yeah. It actually looks like this could potentially be a fresh breakout.
Nice. And I'm watching Twitter here. Twitter is consolidating. It looks like a strong pattern, but it's one of those ones where, again, it could run up. The bullish pattern is there, but when they drop fast. Is usually what happens here. So the pattern's there, but there's risk because if it goes against you, it can happen really, really quick. But it could go in your direction really, really quick too, which is the whole edge of this setup as a whole. So start to test highs here. We're also attacking the Q with another green trade in the Q.
And with Twitter, news can come out at any minute.
Yeah, Elon gets his fingers itching, man. He could drop a tweet and affect my position fast.
So KD7 was calling it FRGE. It's running actually pretty well, especially this pop over the last few minutes. FRGE got a bounce from 1540s up to 17s.
Yeah, this is kind of a big name too. I've seen this one move a few times in the last week. So, it could definitely go do some stuff, but lower volume for me than I'd prefer, but still not bad, I think.
I have a larger float at 120 million, but one thing that's kind of nice about that being a larger float is, you're not going to get as crazy a movement.
Right.
Hopefully you're not going to have
more
some
stable.
Yeah, exactly. You're not going to have some guru dump.
Yeah.
A million shares at once or something.
Right.
Well, I stick with mid and high caps.
Yeah, me too. Yeah. That's exactly right. The drawdowns are way less in large caps. But speaking of that, ATER up there breaking highs at 565s right now. So ATER is running. It broke highs. It looks good. We're watching that one on the day too. It's probably one of the more stable penny stocks this morning in terms of price movement. Good volume too. In the queue, still in Twitter. There we go. Starting to ride the queue up.
Yeah, ATR is right at this resistance level that I have drawn on here at some point in my life.
Yeah. Yeah. Twitter, Musk tweeted. Ooh, man, this is a big important tweet. Musk tweeted that the board salary will be $0 if my bid succeeds. So that's minus $3 million a year saved right there. So Elon's stepping on some toes is what he's doing, man.
All the time, man.
But yeah, Twitter's reacting favorably to it though. It's actually benefiting Twitter. So we'll see what we get, but it's actually benefiting them some. And we're break even on the day, guys. So we're exactly break even right now. We'll see what we get. As long as we can get some momentum, I'm happy with it.
So for anyone trading ATR, this sort of 570, 575 level is kind of its biggest resistance that I currently have on the chart. And the next resistance level is really kind of up at 6. There's not a lot of resistance between that, but 655 was the high on Thursday.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's about where I had the same Joe.
Yeah.
And y'all go give Pawn and Joel a subscribe on YouTube. They both have YouTube channels. Here's Joel's YouTube. I'll post it in the chat. And also, don't forget to go give Pawn a subscribe too. There's Joel Straight Wealth. And then Pawn, you might be able to just say something, Pawn, and they can go to your channel from the comment if you want. Just tell them, hey, go sub to my channel or something, you know.
Yeah. I'll be working on probably a few videos this week with some
Nice.
options on down market days and some things like that.
Nice. Yeah, options are still a game where I got to learn a little bit more. I've tried them. I think the nature of my scalping, I think if I trade options, it's just got to be a little bit longer term trades. I think the VWAP can be really powerful in terms of trend identification, and so you can capitalize on options with that. It's just got to be a little bit longer than how I scalp stocks. And I think if I try to recreate it exactly how I scalp stocks, it's not going to work. But if I could be a little bit more patient in the options game, I think that's where the real money is.
Typed in the wrong box.
Yeah.
Costa's up at 680s now. 684 new high.
So we're green on the day too now, guys. So we are green.
QQQ
Find
just broke
Twitter.
over to the 340. It's running.
Yeah, we've been scalping the Q a little bit. We're up. That's what basically brought us green, is just being able to scalp the Q. Small position left of Twitter. There goes the SPY rip too. So yeah, SPY, a lot of these large caps starting to run. Who posted options is fun?
That was me.
Was it you, Pawn? Okay, good. I was gonna say, I was like, I thought Bobby was there. I forgot. Yeah, I forgot you're a member. My bad. I was like, who posted that? Shadow post. I was just making sure it wasn't a scammer. You know?
Yeah, no.
You know how they go.
I wrote in the wrong one.
Oh, all good, brother. All good. Yeah, Q was ripping up. It's at 341s here. Now we got some upward momentum. I might buy the dip if this looks good enough. You know.
Tanya, I read I'm learning options using F, and the only thing I can think of with that is F bombs.
Yeah.
Am I missing something here?
Yeah. Forward, maybe. I'm guessing. You know.
Okay.
John, tell us the best way to day trade options. I don't know if I'm the right guy for that. You know, I've tried day trading options, never had a ton of success. You know.
Biggest thing with options is you just want to catch the breakout right before it's about to happen there. Using VWAP is great for it as well.
Right. Nah, that makes sense, you know.
That's pretty much the way I trade pennies.
One of the big things too is just make sure you don't get in on like a big green or a big red candle, depending on what side you're going on, because on those big candles, your premiums are going to be inflated.
Right. Yeah, it's I've tried them before. I'm just, you know, got my butt kicked each time.
You trade a little too quick sometimes, John, to really deal with the option side of it.
Yeah, I think so too.
I'm gonna mute out here real fast.
All good. All right, so Twitter finally getting a substantial pullback now. Yeah, for sure. If y'all want to have some options stuff, I'll post the Discord link. Great way to kind of hang out. We are growing our Discord. And so, hey, join our Discord, guys. Completely free Discord. Again, we don't sell anything. We don't charge for anything. And so if you want to help us out, check out our Discord. Here's the link. Great way to support the channel. Oops, I think I accidentally put a link there. Okay, good. It still brings you there. All right, dope.
VRU about to test VWAP again.
Yeah. Choppy market, so I just got to wait for stuff to break out of the choppy directions, you know. SPY is a little bit more choppy than the Q is, so I might attack the Q if we set up well. Twitter dipping down some. Luckily, I already scaled out of most of it.
Yeah, Waffle, you just have to kind of watch for the VWAP make sure it doesn't bounce there. I've got 439.50 as a resistance level on SPY right now.
Right. Twitter dipping down a little bit. I'm a little bit tempted to buy this dip. I don't know if I should, but I'm a little bit tempted to.
It is right at that support area, the 50-cent mark.
Market very choppy and sideways for now. I think Twitter's probably influencing it some. Roblox, Casa. Yeah, Casa is just, it's sideways right now. It's chopping, unfortunately. Gotta just kind of wait for that chop to break down,
Yeah, Joe, I had a put option on it earlier. I went ahead and closed it out, but kind of looking for another entry, maybe a little bit later on.
Yeah, I bought another little 5 shares of Twitter. We're just kind of poking around at it.
Just not really seeing much at all moving right now. Everything's kind of hitting resistance levels.
Yeah, market sideways a little bit, I think. Q is running up, so tech, I think, is really the big movement of today. It's tech. So tech's been running nicely. Market itself is sideways, though. So like SPY is sideways, pretty choppy neutral trend there. And, we got Twitter movement, of course, but now it's even breaking down. So it's kind of dragging the rest of tech down with it, too. So just kind of hanging out here, waiting to see if we get some type of volatility that we can attack. And if not, no worries either way, Anyone shorting Twitter? No. Not me, at least. Not right now. I think the inflation guy's coming out today, Bullard, and so I think that might be what dragging everybody kind of sentiment down.
Yeah, I don't know if I call that a flag there, Waffle, on that. I mean, it's looking decent this morning, but on NVIDIA, John.
Oh, you're in NVIDIA? Let me see.
Is what he was asking about. NVIDIA and AMD are both kind of looking good today.
Yeah. Yeah, here's NVIDIA. Bullish tech.
AMD's about to test high of days.
Really?
And actually,
that'd be good. NVIDIA might follow it.
Right now.
Which one?
AMD.
Oh, let me see.
So might see the Q come up some more.
Yeah, it is ripping up nice. All right, so NVIDIA's up there at 94.60s. I think $1 is the big break for NVIDIA if it can get up there and hold,
And
yeah, we'll see.
AMD's just been beaten down like crazy over the last few weeks.
Yeah, man, it really has, man. It was at like 150 back in January, and now it's at 94. So it's dropped a lot. It's lost a lot of value.
Just realized my mic has been muted for a while.
Oh, you've been talking to us. I saw you there. I was like, oh, I wonder why Joel wasn't saying anything, but I never thought about it like that. Which is all right. Hey, I do it at least once a week, usually more than that.
Right.
Twitter's still dropping here. I mean, I can hold it, but we're just gonna have to wait. I think. No reason to just kind of sit.
The 4620 is going to be your key area there.
Yeah, I think so too. It's a small enough position where it doesn't really matter that much, but you know. One thing I think I've gotten really good at is avoiding these low edge days if I need to, and you know that's kind of what we've had to do lately. It's just been boring.
So ATR broke over that 575 resistance level.
Yeah, that one's been looking really good.
Yeah, just like slowly moving up, just grinding up through the day. Casa just keeps also grinding up too. It's at like 670s.
Right.
It's kind of the same ones, you know. They're all just kind of growing, just grinding a little bit here and there, little by little.
Yeah, for sure. And you know they're not bad. VERU's been kind of sideways today too. So like we'll see if that one holds or what happens on that end too.
Is VERU still heavily shorted or?
It's got to be. I think I saw the short
Yeah.
float was really high. The last time I checked it out, VERU short float was super high. Or no, it's not high. I thought it was heavily shorted. It's only 4.5% short.
Yeah.
So it's not super high actually.
It was at like 50 earlier, like when it had that crazy squeeze.
Yeah, I thought it was higher. But I guess not, you know.
Not anymore, I guess.
Yeah.
I think it's still got shorts in it it just hasn't been put on with a T+2 for some of those reports.
Yeah.
Right. That makes sense. Yeah, SPY ramping up too now. See if the Q follows it. We're slightly down today, but it's not a big day. We're just kind of waiting to see if we can find some edge. And, you know, markets lately have been a little bit sus, you know, slow, at least for my style of trading. It doesn't mean, like, I'll say this and people are like, oh, you always blame the market. I'm not blaming the market at all. It's really my job to not trade in the choppy market. So it's obviously my fault if I lose. But I also think, like, trading is one of those things where some days you're just going to have to take your L's and not get too upset about it, you know.
Is ATR a meme stock?
No, not really.
Or an actual short squeeze?
Yeah, huge drop in Twitter, guys. Big drop.
It's a 16 point. It's like a 17% short float on ATR.
What is it? Maybe it was ATER that I was thinking of.
ATR. I mean, that's a pretty high short float. I mean, it's not astronomical, but it's still pretty high.
Big. Yeah. Still in Twitter here. I mean, I don't know what to do with this, really. We're just kind of hanging out.
It's trying to hold that 4620.
Yeah. Well, I got a second, though, guys. If y'all want to trade like me, check out TopStep. TopStep funds traders in the futures market. So they give you a demo. If you can hit their target while following their rules, they fund you. And you can trade basically the same thing as me. I trade the SPY a lot. You can trade the E-mini, which does exactly the same as the SPY. And so you can trade that in TopStep, and you can check out the link here. Great way to help support your boy, support the channel. Again, I do get a commission if you sign up through me, so it is something where I get paid if you sign up. And, you know, of course, I appreciate it if you guys do. But I really think it's a good way to get around the PDT rule. If you want to trade like me, that is. I think a lot of traders try to trade like me, but they just don't have the account size. And I think the futures market, if I didn't have a 30K account, I would trade futures for sure. E-mini does basically the same thing. And so, you know, check it out. TopStep Funds Traders. Check out that link. You can also check out BitGet. And the crypto market's been a little crazy. I thought Dogecoin would run because Elon Musk posted a Dogecoin, a picture of a dog, a Doge dog, or a Shiba Inu dog with a hoodie on. And so I thought we might run there. But if you want to check out BitGet, the futures market actually has no PDT rule as well. So you can trade, or the crypto market has no PDT rule. And so you can short Bitcoin or go long on Bitcoin with leverage in these markets. So you can short them and go long with leverage in these markets. No PDT rule. You can get up to 125 times leverage on BitGet. You can also copy other profitable traders. And so, you know, you can look here. Got you. And so look, you can see their profit graph now. They did add this profit graph, and you can follow a lot of these traders trade for trade. This guy has made about 389K total. He's got the profit copy traders on him have made $126,000 just from him alone. And you can copy a lot of these guys trade for trade. Of course, I can't guarantee you're going to make money copying these guys. I really can't. But there's a lot of really profitable copy traders where you can give them risks, all this good stuff. You go to them, and basically what do you want to check for? Oh, look at this. This is dope. They actually updated it. And so you can kind of see what they're doing, what their profit and loss looks like here, which is really interesting. Look, you can see what they're trading, how they're trading, and copy them trade for trade. And so if you want to copy somebody, you really just go to, looks like they updated their platform, which is really dope, honestly. If you want to go to follow here, look at this guy, Young and Rich. He's lost people money, but just to show you an example, if you go to follow, you can select a multiplier here. And maybe if you want to take 2 times their size, you take 2 to 1. Or if you want to take half their size, you go 0.5. You can give yourself a stop loss as well and say, hey, if he loses over 50%, cut it, take profit ratio, maximum follow, all that good stuff. And it's regulated for U.S. users, so you can trade with them if you're in the U.S. You can also buy altcoins from them. They have a lot of their altcoins that you can't find elsewhere. XRP, TRX, KNOT, Chainlink. A lot of these altcoins you can get on BitGet. And depositing is super easy. You just go to buy crypto and you can say, hey, I want to use Visa, Google, Apple Pay, MasterCard, all that good stuff. You get your crypto in 5 to 30 minutes. And so I'll post this link. Great way to help support your boy here. They are a sponsor of our video. And so definitely appreciate all the support we can get. And if you want to help support the channel, plus if you're interested in using BitGet, again, you can use them if you're in the US. You can also be a copy trader yourself if you want to be a copy trader too. There's the link. Now that I'm done selling out, we'll go ahead and see what the market's giving us, guys.
Q starting to ramp back up.
Which one?
QQQ. It's ramping back up.
Now, what's up, Arcane? Yeah, it's all good. We could leave that up. It's all good, Arcane. I appreciate you reaching out to me and asking me if it was okay, though. Very rare will somebody do that. So, hey, man, I appreciate you, brother. I really do. Very rare. Somebody's like, hey, can I post this? So thank you.
Crypto market's actually on quite a big pullback right now.
Yeah, man. It's been pretty safe to dip by crypto at like 30K, 35K, 40K. It's been pretty safe. But of course, we never know if it'll sustain. But,
I mean, obviously we're not going to know that, but I think at this point it's pretty safe to say that Bitcoin's going to stick around. For sure. Like in 2017 when it popped up to like 20K and then eventually pulled back to like 3,000, that was kind of like, people really had a lot of not so good things to say about Bitcoin, but now it's like at this point it's like when you've got whole countries adopting it as currency, not just El Salvador, Brazil is doing it too, and a bunch of other places. I think it's pretty safe to say it's going to stick around.
Oh, for sure. It's definitely going to be around. I was telling somebody was here yesterday that was into, one of my wife's boyfriends was into crypto. And of course, anytime they come here and they see my trading setup, my desk, they start asking me questions. And what I told them was like, look, if you want big gains, and I mean, the risk is obviously high, but if you want big returns, crypto's where you do it. If you look at the last 10 years, the gains that the crypto market has made relative to the stock market is noticeably higher. Now of course there's risk. It's not guaranteed, but people got really wealthy from crypto in the last 10 years. And so if you're looking at it from that type of perspective, I think if I had $1,000 that I could risk, I would throw it in crypto over stocks. But that's in investing terms, right? That's if you want to invest, All right, so at 4 p.m., JB, thank you. St. Louis Fed President James Bullard will be speaking on the topic of the U.S. economy and monetary policy. At a certain point, when do these meetings just end up hurting the market over and over again?
Honestly, though, to a degree, is that the point? Because it honestly kind of could be, because sometimes it's helpful to hurt the markets.
Right, for sure.
Because
just bring it back down to size.
Yeah, exactly. If we never had anything that was coming out that was hurting the markets, then they would just be running endlessly.
Yeah.
Yeah,
for sure. We're slightly right on the day.
Interesting.
Yeah, VERU started to come back. I did see that one earlier, and then Casa is starting to get higher. Yeah. Yeah, it's starting to get back up there to 14s, which is big.
So,
CRA.
well, all right, y'all. I got to get going.
Okay.
Thanks so much for having me on the stream. I want to appreciate
Hey, man.
and say thank you to everybody in the chat. You know, John puts these videos out and shows up for everybody, and you know, we love and appreciate it. And like I said earlier, I would not have gone as far as I have in my trading journey if it weren't for this community, and John leading that community. So,
Hey, thanks, man.
yeah.
Yeah.
So,
hey, I appreciate it, brother. Yeah, everybody thank Joel for being here. I'll post his link one more time, his channel link. Y'all go give that man a subscribe. Also, Joel is my partner in the crypto channel as well. So
Yes.
go sub to Joel. Here's the link for that for Joel Straight Wealth. Also go sub to Beginner Crypto. You know, him and Cam are my business partners there on that front. And yeah, we're trying to grow that channel. And check out the link here, guys. Check out the link for both of these. You can support Joel in both of those ways. And so, yeah, check them out, team.
Absolutely. And on that channel, guys, we got a lot of dope content coming out. And we're kind of diversifying some of the formats too. So I think you'll enjoy some of the stuff that we're coming out with.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah,
on that note,
a little bit of a building experience there. But yeah, go ahead, Joel.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Well, on that note, guys, I'm gonna say bye. I'm gonna drop my kid off to school.
Yeah,
see
later,
y'all.
brother.
Peace.
Thanks
for having me on. Yep. Bye.
Later. Here, there we go. So yeah, I mean, watching the market, we're starting to get some ramps up in the market. Some ramps up. Twitter is still falling, you know, but the market's not looking terrible. You know, we just need volatility, I think, and we get some volatility. I think one of the biggest holes in my game is that I don't stick around and trade long enough. You know, I think eventually I get tired of trading because I've been here for so long. And so I kind of shut it down early. And that's when the market runs after being sideways all day. And so I think one of the big holes I need to fix in my game is just sticking around and streaming a little bit longer and sticking around and trading longer too.
Yeah, John, those trends kind of form a little bit later on in the morning for sure.
Exactly. You know,
you don't have as much volatility as opening bell, but
right. But sometimes that's better. You know,
exactly.
You know what I mean? Sometimes that opening bell can get risky. And, you know, like I said, I always talk about it. Like traders romanticize the open, right? So traders look at the open like it's, you know, and understandably so. The open can have an edge. But like what romanticize means, which I think a lot of people didn't know what it meant when I said it before. Romanticize just means look at unreasonably. If you look at the open like it's where you have to trade, like you're forced to trade, then you're probably going to lose. But if you look at the open like, hey, this is where the market opens. If in order to judge the movement throughout the day, watching the open makes sense, then it's fine, you know. But for me, I just stick away from 5 minutes after the open. Look at Casa dip, big dip, 650 dip. I get my best dips when shorts attack on daily at the lunchtime. Hey, for sure. Maybe start a little bit later in the morning or take a break during. I mean, honestly, we get most of our views early in the morning, though. And that's why I stream so early is because we get a lot of our views early because, frankly, the streaming market's less saturated then. You know, so we start early because we get more views. And I like to keep it that way where we start early, we finish the day early, and I can enjoy my day after that, too.
Yeah, it kind of gives us a good chance to get game plans going for the day.
Right. And I'm a morning person too. So like if I work, I like working in the morning. Now 5 a.m. is a little early for me, but you know, I got used to it. Many gurus unload positions at the opening bell. Yeah, exactly, Joshua. CEI holding. Let's see. VERU, like I said, Pawn brought it up. Watch it at $14 for VERU. You know.
It's right above VWAP there. It just can't decide which way it wants to go.
Right. Yeah, just letting the market play out a little bit. Twitter's still consolidating.
QQQ's looking a little weaker coming into the later part of the morning here.
Right, for sure. Yeah, I don't know what to do with Twitter here. We're just going to let it play out and hold, but taking some time.
I mean, it's sitting right at that level.
Right.
There's not a lot moving right now that I'm seeing on my end.
Yeah, I got myself down to where I was down under 40 on the day, and we're just kind of hanging out. We got some edge. I'm just kind of attacking Q a little bit, just waiting for something to show up.
Yeah, AGRI, John.
Oh, really? Yeah, CEI's holding. Wow, yeah, look at AGRI. Volume came in too after a relatively low volume start to the day. Volume came in pretty substantially there for it.
So you're in at 16 tiny. It's got a chance, but it's got to squeeze up some more for sure.
John, maybe you should start your stream at 8 a.m. Eastern. It's still, like I said, I like having the early morning shift, basically. Like, the streaming market gets saturated. Like, everybody's streaming nowadays. So, like, the streaming market gets saturated at, like, 8 a.m. I like to kind of be early, get my views early. And we slow down a little bit once everybody else starts streaming. But, like I said, I'd prefer to start early anyway, just because it's easier for me. I can kind of go over the big news. I like getting the fresh take of the market early and kind of being the first to report it. You know what I mean? Yeah, ATR tested highs, broke over it. It's at 590s right now, 590. So yeah, we're watching that for sure.
Slamming down quick though.
Yeah. Twitter coming back too.
Yeah, it's got that support right at 575, but
right. VERU rejected. VWAP came back down.
Yeah,
we got some patience here.
NVIDIA is just consolidating.
Really?
NVIDIA is just real tight consolidation right now.
It's usually a good thing. Generally, it breaks eventually, hopefully, you know. AGRI, let me look up this news release. All right, so AGRI. I don't see any news. It's kind of... is AGRI OTC? Or no, maybe this is the wrong one. Oh, I put AGSO, AGRI. Okay, AgriForest. I don't see any new catalyst here. If it has a new catalyst, let me know. I don't see anything. Might just be sympathy, maybe. You know?
I'm not seeing anything other than they were supposed to present at a global conference, but that was posted on the 28th of last month.
Right. Yeah, I don't see anything either. It could be low float getting targeted. It could be a few different things. Who knows? We're down like $30 on the day. It's pretty small. I mean, a little slow. Yeah, I mean, market just slowed down dramatically now, you know. And we had some rip ups, but right now it's just kind of meh, back and forth. Like I said, we lose less than $100. It's a slow day and small day, and we're not going to worry and concern too much about it. We just kind of got to wait. So it's one of those things where we got to let the market activity come to us, and if it's not there, it's not there. You know.
The Q and the SPY are both dropping like crazy right now, John.
Yeah, Q's dipping under 340s. I was thinking about buying the dip at 340s, but I'm just gonna hold Twitter and wait for something to show up.
SPY sitting right above VWAP.
Yeah, ATR is almost at 6, so not bad, you know.
So AGRI is sympathy with corn.
Okay, that makes sense. And there's Twitter ramping up, guys. So Twitter just popped. Twitter got up to 4650s here. 4650s for Twitter. See if it sustains up there. Big if, you know.
Yeah, if Twitter can get over the 47, it's got a good chance to run up some more.
Yeah, for sure. Just the bullish patterns there. HYMC fell asleep. Well, HYMC is precious metals, I believe, if I remember correctly. It's a precious metal company, so it's just gonna move with precious metals. It depends on what they're doing, you know. They do well, it does well. They do bad, it does bad, you know. And so when they're slow, it's slow.
CRXT. It's moving a bit, but there's just not big range there with CRXT.
ATR, CRXT. ATR broke highs. It's at 595s right now. Yeah, that one's trying to run too. Yeah, we might cover some of those earnings, but probably not today. We're going to cover some of the earnings later in the week, most likely. JB, so we'll see, but not these. None today were important or super important. Bank of America, I think, was the biggest earnings today. Let me look at earnings whisper. I know we got some.
Tesla and Netflix are two big ones this week.
Yeah. When's Tesla? Their Netflix was this weekend.
Wednesday, I think. Aftermarket.
Right, good. Aftermarket, good. Yeah, as long as it's aftermarket, that's when I usually cover it, as long as it's after the bell. Before bell, we're focused on other stuff, but yeah, guys, we're gonna just close it down. There's just no real edge. We're down about $50 on the day, you know, so like we're gonna just close it down, hang out, and come back tomorrow. I just don't see any edge right now. SPY sideways. Only thing really running is ATER, and it looks good, but like it's mostly sideways. Q is sideways too, even though it's a little bit stronger. So, you know, we're going to close it down on the day. Like I said, y'all want to help support the channel, hit the subscribe button, hit the notification bell. Definitely appreciate it. Check out Top Step funds, traders, and futures. And so you can check that out. Trade the same way I trade in the futures market with no PDT rule. Great way to help support your boy here. I appreciate the love and support, of course. Check out BitGet if you want to trade crypto. BitGet gives you leverage up to 125 times leverage, is regulated for US users. They have a lot of the altcoins you can't find elsewhere. You can copy other profitable traders, all that good stuff. There's the link. Check out Benzinga. Benzinga is the best scanners in the game right now. Definitely the best news source in the game for sure. And if you want to check them out, you can try Benzinga out completely free for 2 weeks without even needing a credit card number. There's that link right there if you want to check them out. Check out Pawn's channel as well, Clean Slate Trades. I'll post his link here as well. And go give that man a subscribe. Help support the channel as well.
Definitely. Like I said, I'll have some new things coming out here for that to kind of help.
Yeah, all good. Is it Clean Slate Trader or Traders?
Clean Slate Trades.
Trades, got you. Clean Slate Trades. Oh, you don't have the URL yet. Send me post your channel link if you can, Pawn.
I don't even have it pulled up here.
Sounds like a Tennessee boy.
Kentucky.
Kentucky. Okay, nice.
Yeah. Deep South.
Yeah. Hey, thank you, Tidy. Thank you. Yeah, have a good day. Most of all, stay groovy. Hey, yes, sir. Or yes, ma'am. I'm sorry. I'm just used to saying yes, sir. But I hope you're doing good, Tiny. Hope you've been making some money in the market. It's a slow day right now. We'll get some better movement tomorrow. I'm all good. I'm past the point where if I lose, I'm down about it, you know. As long as I didn't destroy my account today, I'm okay, you know.
Yeah, I'll get that URL a little later. There.
Okay, all good. Yeah, y'all go join us on Discord as well, guys. Discord, we got thousands of traders here on Discord, all free. Hit the like, hit the subscribe button. Definitely appreciate everybody here. Join our Discord. Here's the link, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. Good luck.
Okay.
Still gotta close this down. Sorry, guys, I'm still here. Later, team. Join our Discord. Put the link in the chat.